All right. Oh, no. Yep, no, yep. There it goes. That works. Hello. 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 How are you all doing today? How are you all doing today? I'm doing well. I'm about to start stream. Actually, I'm ready. I'm completely ready. I know for a fact I'm ready. So I'm just going to go ahead and just end this ramblings really quickly. I know it just started, but like whatever. I got some food to eat. I'm be eating while I wait for the stream to start. And thankfully this song isn't as long as the other ones, like a minute and a half. So let me go ahead and hit start. Try to get my model ready in the minute and a half I have until the song ends. And we're probably playing some Crusader Kings tonight. I really want to play that now that we have the new expansion is available. It was available like 2 weeks ago and I forgot to play it, so better late than never. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? I should probably say, shall we? See you soon. Alrighty then, that was very fast. I always forget how fast that song is. Every time I'm like, oh yeah, I have time. I'll just get my model ready. Freaking like 3 seconds later, it's like the song is up already. Wow, okay. Anyways, hi, welcome in everybody. How are you all doing? Boo. Hi. Hopefully you're all having a wonderful, by the way, it's currently 7:13 p.m. Very late tonight, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on how you want to see it. Hopefully you're all doing well. Welcome in, remember. How are you doing? I'm doing well myself, by the way. I went to bed really late last night, like 8 in the morning, and woke up at 4, really late, and so had to take care of responsibilities, got distracted, and then I'm here. About to eat some food. I gotta figure out how to detach the top bun of this like chicken sandwich without ripping it apart. There we go. So I have I have that spicy. Oh, sriracha almost went down the wrong pipe. The Big Arizona chicken sriracha sandwich, really yummy. I like Big Az a lot, honestly. I was actually gonna eat pizza today because my family had ordered pizza, but I was like, this sandwich says to eat by the 4th. What's today's date? The 5th? I should probably eat it now. And hence I eat it now. Anyways, today we are be playing some Crusader Kings. on my PC, which I'm booting up now. Freaking bit of a fast start. I apologize. I'm in a rush. So, technically, it should be fine. It's one day. It smells fine. It tastes fine. If it's like one day later, it's usually fine. If it was like 2 days, 3 days, I'd be like, maybe not. But the best buy date is usually to make sure that it is the freshest possible. Best buy dates aren't necessarily expiration dates, is the thing. In fact, expiration dates aren't always even accurate anyways. Like, they'll often, depending on the food, it depends on the food, really. Sorry, I had to adjust my headphone, my shoulder speakers, and it messed with my microphone. Okay, so expiration dates, right? Expiration dates typically are made, they're like made to be like a day or a couple days before they actually expire. So that way people, because, people are stupid and they will like literally wait last second and then make themselves sick. So best by dates usually mean it's best. It tastes best. It'll be best for you by this date. Because it's refrigerated, it'll probably last a little bit longer, a couple days. I didn't want to waste the food, hence why I'm eating it now. But where's the bingo? I got it blind to you guys, actually. I have to fix that. So point is, it should still be fine, hopefully. Did it work? Did it work? Did it work? Also, why is my model being weird? Did it work? There it is. It did. All right. I ordered like on Tuesday, right? I ordered this I ordered this. Can I please stop hiccuping? You guys are right. I'm gonna fucking die of hiccups. Me actually adjust the audio again. That being stupid. Okay. There we go. There we go. That's better. I forgot what I was saying. I forgot what I was saying. What was I saying? What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. I am that tired. Wow. Okay. Moving on. Oh wait, I remember now. I ordered last Tuesday. That's good. An HDMI bidirectional switch. So what this is, the little thing I had you plugged in right before stream, is basically welcome back. I have this device where I can plug in 2 HDMI inputs and then have one HDMI output plugged into my monitor. And with the use of a switch, I just realized I have to turn FLux off again. I can, that's bright. Hit a button, use a button to switch screens. I'm basically switching the input output. Before, what I was doing is I was literally removing the cords from behind the monitor. Over and over and over again to switch monitors, right? Which switch computers. And it was super annoying. And so last week, I think Monday or Tuesday, I ordered the Switch on Amazon for like 12 bucks, 15 bucks. It wasn't actually very expensive, pretty cheap. And it actually works like a dream. It's super useful. I can just press a button and then boom. I have my other screen, my laptop, on both monitors. Hit the button again. And now it's just the new PC. I don't have to worry about going like back there and like fiddling with the stupid wires. It's so dumb. Very, very useful. Anyways, today, what are we doing? Oh, before anything, there's a couple things I want to talk about. First and foremost, yesterday's stream is fucked. Straight up, it is fucked. Because, oh my god. There was no audio, right? There's no audio for Yomawari for the last half of stream. Like, hour and 50 minutes in for the recording, or hour 42 for the VOD, freaking, the audio is gone. Do you know why? Because when I start stream, when I have everything on, when I plug in the ripsaw, I go into the audio mixer and swap between, I can just show you on this. I'm not going to use OBS on the new PC. I already have it on don't worry about that. Fix it later. This junk, right? Right? So I have the audio monitoring changing. I talked about this multiple times in the past, right? Monitor only is muting the output, which this is something that only I can hear. Monitor off means the output is the only one going through. You guys have monitor off. I have monitor only. There's monitor and output, right? And every stream I do this. Because if I don't do that, the audio will be broken. You guys, either I won't hear anything and you guys will hear everything. You'll hear both of them. And the thing is, the audio for that is very loud. It's my audio. Right here, see? Monitor only, my audio for the ripsaw is minus 2.5 decibels, and monitor off, your audio is minus 13. If you guys are hearing my audio, it's too freaking loud. Way too loud, right? So, not only that, but there'll be an echo. A really dumb echo. It's really bad. So I have to fix it every single time. I have to do this. Advanced audio properties, back and forth. For any of the audio I know is going to have problems. I don't know why it breaks every time I turn OBS off and turn it back on for a new stream. It does. So, hold on, someone's coming in. Okay, Finnegan needs a walk, unfortunately. It's really late at night, though. It's dark, and I have a hard time picking up his poop when it's dark because I have to use a flashlight. It's not undoable. I can definitely do it. It's just, if possible, I'd rather my sibling do it if they can. Okay, real quick. Look at this, right? So monitor off, monitor only, right? I'm going to move the mouse over here. I'm not clicking anything. It changed. It changed again. You know what's happening? Let me show you what's happening, actually. You see that? Control Z. Let me move this, actually. Move this down here. Right? It's a mess. It's a mess. It's a monster mess. So monitor off, monitor only. You can't see it. It's not pressing. It's not showing it here. But I'm hitting Control Z. I'm doing undo. I'm hitting undo. So last night when I had moved things around, I had moved my model around to show you guys my face, my eyes better. I used Control Z to backspace to put the model in the position I wanted to back in the bottom right corner instead of it being taking up the entire screen. That was a mistake. I did that. And what happened was I hit Control. I did this, right? This is your audio, right? And I do this normally. I hit Control Z one too many times and it did this. Monitor only for both, which means you guys couldn't hear anything and it didn't get recorded at all. Like, at all. And I didn't notice because I could hear it just fine. I couldn't hear an echo or anything. And because the Yomawari is such a quiet game, there's literally no music, save for a few points. It's literally just a heartbeat and the sound of death. That's literally all it is. But the thing is, the ghost at the very end of yesterday's stream, when I was running from the ghost, the Sadako, that ghost, whatever, was making a lot of noise. She's going, rah, and then like, whoosh, whenever her hair would go crazy. And she'd make a noise whenever she throws up, right? So you heard nothing of that. The game was quiet. It was. I actually made it too quiet. I'm going to boost the audio right now because clearly I'm trash at audio. I'm going to boost it up to -30. Actually, it was at -16. No fucking wonder it was too quiet. I'm bringing it back to -13. That's so dumb. Oh my god. Yeah, the audio was too quiet, and that, and then freaking, I fucked up. I fucked up. You fucked up now. You fucked up. You done fucked up. Where is that? Where is that? Where is that? Where is that? I'm fucked up. What movie is that from? Theater. Here it is. This one. This one.
Damn it! I can't watch this!
Well, some of...
Who said that? Was it you, Street? I'm saying he fucked up! Oh!
States he's ruining Hamlet.
Oh!
This was
now
me yesterday.
You fucked up!
I'm him.
Now you fucked up!
Yesterday.
Now you fucked up! You have fucked up now! Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up!
Oh my god, I fucked up so badly yesterday. It was horrendous. It was terrible. It was so fucking terrible. Do not remember why I'm a follower on this Twitch channel, but do not care anymore because Zencheck might have a point. Welcome in, Green Force. How you doing? Sorry, I was distracted with my rant, my nonsense. But I feel that though. Sometimes I'll just like subscribe to a channel and be like, who is this? Oh, interesting. Okay. Hopefully you're having a good day, by the way, Green. Let me know how you doing. My gripes aside, yesterday was fun. It was a lot of fun. I'm still upset over that. I hate that. But moving on. Crusader Kings. The roads to power. We finally have this. And it has positive reviews. That's a really good sign. Really good sign. September 24th. So that was literally, okay, that's why I haven't played it yet. It was literally last week. And last week we played Dishonored. And then something else on Saturday. And I was too tired to remember to play Crusader Kings. So no wonder I haven't played it yet. Better late than never. I've been looking forward to this for a very long time. You have no idea. We Crusader Kingers, we've been waiting for something like this for years. since probably I never got into the series in CK1. I joined the fan base during CK2, right? Even I was looking forward to it. I have no idea. My seniors, they're probably waiting for it even since then. Crusader Kings 1. This is gonna be insane. Oh my god, this is gonna be awesome. You followed the Svela because she is cool as fuck. I am cool. Praise me. Praise me. I'm kidding. Thank you, by the way. But do we want to sell my soul? I honestly, I feel like I can't pronounce his name. Of all the Chaos Gods I would join, that'd be the one I would join because I love archiving things. That's why I was so upset yesterday that I lost the audio from Yomawari. It pissed me off so much because I lost the data. I lost the information. It's gone. I have the visuals at least, but I'm always so upset when I lose content, lose recording and what have you. It's the worst freaking thing in the world. It's so upsetting. Nom, nom. Nom, nom, nom. Nom. Where's the mouse? Also, is there no audio? Hold on. No, there should be audio. Should be audio somewhere. Thank you. I have multiple models. Because it's the Halloween season, I'm currently in my vampire form. I have a witch form as well, but the hat is way too big. And I had planned on making a new model, a new transformation. I wanted to be a ghost this season, but I ran out of time, so maybe next week I will become a ghost. Boo! I'm gonna go and just delete all my saves. Goodbye. 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 Oh boy. That seems really quiet, actually. Hold on. Yeah, it's quiet. There we go. How does that sound? Let me boost up your audio a little bit. Bring it to like -12. -11. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. More. More! That freaking like... I don't make a lot of money actually. So I use various assets that I can... So my model, I make myself. And that's why it's kind of rough sometimes. And I buy assets off of Booth, which is Pixid basically. And some of the assets are kind of expensive. Some of them are like $20, but many of them, they're like 500 yen, which is like $6, $5, not very expensive. I had to put it all together myself in Vroid, which is the program I use. Then I had to export it to Unity, adjust things, and then I export it to as a file that I can access with VCFace. So I make it myself. I'm not very wealthy right now, unfortunately. I wish I was. You got money to give me? I'm kidding, by the way. I don't want to force people to subscribe to me. I don't like doing that. I just realized I have not fixed the category on OBS. No, you're fine, you're fine. What else are you saying? Sorry I haven't watched in so long. A lot has happened. Welcome in, Chaz. How you doing? Feel bad for following people and never... You shouldn't feel bad. I do that all the time. All the time. It's hard because there's so much going on in life. We don't have time to watch everybody. Wish I could. Crusader Kings. Crusader Kings 3. I love this game so much. I'm unhappy that I haven't played it much at all, but I got bored of it. Which is honestly fair, considering I've invested like that thousands of hours into this game. Okay, maybe not thousands, hundreds of hours. 400 hours. Crusader Kings 2, however. Crusader Kings 2. That I've invested thousands of hours. So in the series as a whole, I've invested almost 2,000 hours. Actually, over 2,000 hours. Anyways. Svetambara. That is new. That's a new faith. Telugu is a new culture. Yeah, so there's like new shit going on. A lot. Let me hold on. Okay. Good. I was making sure he was not active. That would have been so bad. 1178. They added a new time. A start dates. Because before it was only 867 and 1066. They finally added a new one. Not that I care. Because I'm always going 867, but whatever. It's nice. They actually added some stuff. Swords of Faith, Call of the Empire. An aging emperor, a juvenile heir, and a recent battlefield defeat at the hands of the Anatolian Seljuks have left Byzantium vulnerable. And history has proven time and time again the greatest threats to the empire come from within as often as without. Will the heirs of Rome face their last twilights, or will they make it through the long night to a new dawn? And then Swords of Faith. Driven by religious fervor and the promise of rewards, both spiritual and temporal, princes and paupers alike marched eastward in the name of God, gold and everlasting glory. Their holy war won them the kingdom of Jerusalem, and now, nearly a century later, their heirs struggle to maintain the Crusades' legacy in the face of such a mighty Muslim potentates as Salah ad-Din Yusuf, the new Sultan of Egypt. This is the age of the Crusades, at the crossroads of religious zeal and worldly ambition. Choose your path wisely, for what prize is greater than the Holy Land itself? Okay. Interesting. So this is the start of the Crusades. What's funny is, depending on how you play, you can make the Crusades tap. I remember in Crusader Kings 2, I would sometimes get the Crusades happening before the year 900. It gets really silly, super silly. And I think I've done it at least one time in Crusader Kings 3, but it was a long time ago. But yeah, this is usually when the Crusades starts, around this part, I think, between these two dates. In fact, I think it happened like 1100 exactly. It's been a while, I don't remember. No, I take that back. That was, I think it was 1178, roughly, when the Crusades happened. Anyways. Who's ready to be a Viking? Nope. That's loud. That got loud. So the way that the model working, right? So Vroid is there's a lot of new stuff here. Maybe not a lot of stuff. It looks like there's a lot of stuff, especially up here. Do we have tribes yet? I mean, we don't have the nomads yet, unfortunately. So the way that create your own adventure. Create your own adventure. Before I start the game, the way my model works, right? Vroid is a 3D model creation tool that's perfectly free to use commercially as well. And it has a model you can use. You can change the bones, the height, the weight, the sizing, the thickness and thinness of it, what have you. They have some base colors as well, base hairstyles and clothing. So everything is there to use. I then buy items off of Booth, Booth. It's a specific like VTubing. There's other sources you can do, but this is the one I've been using. I buy assets that I like from there for like $5, $10, maybe $15, depends on the how much I'm buying at once and how big the assets, how much is in the asset file I'm buying. And I import it after buying it. I buy it, download it, and then import it to Vroid. I then use Vroid as a sort of like dress up simulator, right? I dress up a character up with my model up in the outfits I want. Then I export that from Vroid, and I can either use it immediately, or I can take it to Unity and fine tune it a little bit. Specifically, that's how the faces are made, right? The faces are made automatically. You can use the faces as is, but the expressions are extremely exaggerated. They're not really good. So by going into Unity, I can adjust the faces, how exaggerated they are when I smile, when I frown, when I get surprised, how exaggerated those are. Like it's a lot better if you fine tune it. Because otherwise, my face, when I smile, it's like a U, a perfect U shape, and it's like kind of silly, you know what I mean? So the only thing I have to pay for is the assets. The model, technically the base model, is free because of Vroid. Vroid Studio is what it's called. Very useful program, by the way. I highly recommend it for anyone who wants to go into VTubing. You can maybe try to do a 2D model. I don't know how you do that. There might be some free models you can get on Vroid. VTube Studio on Steam, but Vroid, in my opinion, is the easiest way of getting into VTubing because you can make a 3D model for free. You'd have to buy assets, which again is $10, maybe $5, 500 yen. 1,000 yen is like, actually 1,000 yen is $6.78. 500 yen is half that, $3. And a lot of the assets are no more than 100 or 1,000, maybe 2,000 yen, so $12 at most. Of course, you have to buy multiple assets. You gotta get a hairstyle, get clothing. Maybe you want 2 different types of clothing, or maybe 3 different types. It's a lot of work, to be honest, and it has a bit of a learning curve, but it's so nice, and I'm really happy with what I got. Really happy, because 5 years of fiddling with my models little by little and getting what I have now. This is one of my older models. This is the first, actually, the vampire transformation you see before you is my second. Technically, it's the same model with different colors, different outfits and hairstyles. Same model. It's technically my second model, second choice of appearance to stand before you. Very old. I had this like I think in 2021, or was it 2020? I started 2021. Yeah, this was made in 2021. My witch one was made 2022. And I haven't had anything since then. Not true. I had the golden maid in 2023. So kind of like technically the golden maid isn't really a proper transformation. It's just like an outfit, a maid outfit. But I digress. I've kind of been making new character outfits every year. Myself. For like $20 a pop at most. Because I have to do it myself. So. Sorry, I was so distracted with what I was saying. So do you, you're supposed to play landless now, right? Yes, I want to play landless. So it is another one of those things where in order to have it be good, you should just work hard? Yes. Again, there's a learning curve. You can commission people to do it for you if you wanted to, but there's a lot of resources that are available now where you can do it on your own, completely. I've spent maybe at most $50 or $60. No, maybe $100 in total in the past 5 years on my model. Because a couple assets were like $30, not even that, like $10. I bought multiple assets. Like the last purchase I made on both this past week actually was like $38 because I bought like 8 or 10 different assets. Half of them I'm not even going to use right now. I plan on using them later on. not now, but whatever. It's a lot of work. You gotta kind of learn, do your research, and know what you're doing. But it's wonderful, and I feel good. There's this sense of accomplishment for making your own model. No, I didn't make my bones. I didn't make the actual physical skin and model, what have you, myself. But it's a free asset. I customized it myself the way I wanted it to, and here I am. The mate is baller. Nerd shit definitely goes out. I'm a nerd. I'm a weeb and a nerd. I love anime. I love video games. I love strategy games, action games, adventure games. I can appreciate certain other things as well. I'm not quite like familiar with like. I like architecture. Actually, I'm not very versed in it. I love building architecture. So let me stop fucking talking and actually make my character. Hello? Hold on. Let me fix this. I can talk while we play. I'm so dumb. Primary rules. They still don't have a hard difficulty, do they? Yeah, that's why I have that. Organic, plague frequency, often, legend spread chance, normal, legend cost, matrilineal marriages, defaults, gender equality, defaults, realm stability, hybrid culture, relaxed, divergent culture. What is new? What is new? Seljuk. Is that new? That's fine, I'll leave it alone. Here we go. Alright. What's up? I'm a yapper. Actually, got so distracted listening to you yap, I forgot to start my assignment. Get to work, remember. No. I understand what you mean. Like, often, like, it's cool. Like, easy things can be cool too, but like the amount of effort someone puts into something can make it really cool, especially when you learn about the effort they put into it. Like the process, you know. Not to mention, sometimes they're just cool on their own, with or without the effort, you know. I'm happy. I'm really happy with how my models came out, honestly. Conquerors. Hold on, I need water. I need water. That's loud. Does anyone else remember doing that as a kid? You get like a giant, like the 1 liter bottles of like Coke, right? Or Pepsi. It would empty, right? And then you would start doing this. Does anyone know what I'm doing? Okay, so you don't know what it is? Roomba, do you know what I'm doing? I have an empty bottle, a giant empty bottle with me right now. Do you know what I'm doing? Kind of loud though. A little bit too loud, actually. No. What am I doing with the bottle? Yeah, I'm beating it on something. What am I beating it on? Did no one else do this as a kid? You get a 1 liter, it's not a 1 liter bottle, this is a a 1 gallon bottle of empty bottle, water bottle. So not the same thing, but the hard, like, malleable plastic of a 1 liter Coke bottle, right? Exactly. I'm bonking myself with it on my head. I used to love doing that. I don't know why. It was fun. The way it bounced off my head and did no, it was fun. I would take a 1 liter bottle, go bong, bong, bong. And it's surprisingly, like, addictive in a stupid way. Like, I'm hitting myself in the head and it's fun. It doesn't hurt. You know, as long as you don't hit yourself really hard, it has to be empty and full of air. But like, just like, maybe get like a 1 liter empty bottle one day. Just go in a corner or do it when no one's home. Just go like, just be like looking around like. I kind of want to do that with a it's best with a 1 liter soda bottle. The 1 liter soda bottles are perfectly shaped, and the material is just thick enough and tough enough where it won't deform as much, but it's not so thick where it'll hurt, right? So you want to do the 1 liter soda bottles. Those are perfect for that. Yep. I'm 30, dude. I'm 30. I would still do it, definitely. Sorry. Anyways, conquerors. A conqueror wants to expand their realm through war at any cost. They will invest all of their gold into the war chest or to buy men-at-arms. They tend to declare many more wars than normal and are rather untrustworthy allies. They forsake most frivolous pleasures in life, such as hosting or going to activities and sponsoring inspirations, to save gold for crushing their enemies. They will only use activities to gain enough prestige and piety to go to war. Any non-cautious ruler has the potential to become a conqueror, but normally there are no more than a handful of rulers worldwide with this archetype. Every 5 years, there's a small chance for independent rulers with certain traits and personalities to become conquerors. Or no conquerors will appear. Reduce. So increase by 100% means there's twice the chance. I'm gonna keep it default. We're gonna see how this goes. If there's too many conquerors, it'll become a problem, but we'll play around with that. Ooh, the conqueror trait. Okay, actually, maybe I should reduce this. It's a little overpowered. Title creation, men-at-arms. Oh my gosh, men-at-arms maintenance, 75% reduction rate. Legitimately 5 per month tax. Yeah, I'm gonna reduce that. Let's do like. Nah. Anarchy. Fuck it. If anything, I should increase it. Just for the pure chaos this will cause. Let me go shut my window real quick. It's getting late. I'm gonna shut my window all the way. Just fucking chaos. It's gonna be war everywhere. I hate that. Yeah, exactly. Bang bang with plastic. You know, it's not a big deal. Scourge of the Gods. Or 5% chance of Scourge of the Gods. Scourge of the Gods. Okay, first conquerors get 5 tax per month. 75% reduced men-at-arms cost. Same percentile of tiles of creation cost. Enemy hostile scheme phase length is 25 days slower per scheme phase. Is harder for people to scheme against them. Enemy hostile scheme growth is reduced. Hostile scheme potential is reduced even further. Legitimately increases by 5 per month. unlocks the Forced Vassalization Casus Belli, removes prestige costs for Casus Belli, and removes piety costs for Casus Belli. Armies will flock to their banners, claimants will crowd their court, and vassals will fall in line. The world lies before me, ripe for the taking. It will be mine. That is overpowered. And Scourge of the Gods. I am the punishment of God. If you had not committed great sins, God would not have sent a punishment like me upon you. Unlocks unlimited invasion Casus Belli. Health godlike boost. Siege phase reduced by 50%. Oh gosh. Army movement speed increased by 25%. Advantage 25 is bad. Army siege weapon effectiveness 100% increase. Men at arms siege progress 1+1. Control growth increase and plague resistance. Oh wow. No, yeah, we're gonna go this. We're gonna do this. Just conquered everywhere. And a 5% chance one of them becomes Scourge. That is gonna be bad. Oh my god, it's the entire, Europe is gonna be on fire. The entirety of Europe. Western Europe, Eastern Europe, Northern Europe, the African coastline, everything's gonna be on fire. If everyone's conquered, no one will be. Syndrome? Syndrome, is that you? Syndrome. Is it Syndrome? Syndra? It's Syndrome. Syndrome? Is that you? You take commissions for VTuber stuff, or do I have? I do not take commissions now. I'm not an artist necessarily. I simply do my own stuff, is what it is. I do recommend though, use Vroid Studio. It's perfectly free. You may have to look up some guides, and I could maybe show you what I've done in the past later on, not right now. I can show you what I've done with like the customization, and how it works, how I understand. I'm actually still learning. I don't know everything, unfortunately, but use Vroid Studio. And then buy assets on Booth. Actually, that I can show you real quick. So Vroid Studio. Not what I wanted. Vroid Studio, which is right here. I actually can't. I forgot. I forgot. I don't have. I forgot I'm using a different computer. This is Vroid Studio. And then Booth. Do booth.pm. Make sure it's English. EN for English. This is Booth. This is where I buy all my assets from. Now keep in mind, not all the assets here are going to be fit for Vroid. Some of them only work in Unity. You have to read the fine print. You want to be very careful, because I bought an item not realizing I couldn't use it in Vroid, and I couldn't add it to my model, which pissed me off. But look for VRM. VRM is what you need. No wait, not even VRM. You want Vroid is the what was it? I'm sorry, I forgot. I don't have Focus on. I forgot how bright that was for you guys. Looking for a pretty affordable model, you just gotta find you a cool Japanese artist since they have the cheapest prices. Yes. So let me what I'll do. Let me. I don't think it's working. It is. It's just taking a while to get dark. This should hopefully be a little bit easier on your eyes. Not to mention, Dark Reader. So yeah, so Booth. There's multiple different things here. It's not just Vroid stuff. Booth is for a variety of different assets. It just happens that they also have Vroid stuff. It's what most 3D Vroid users who get their stuff themselves, like me, go to. There's so many different assets here. Just be aware of what you're getting. You know, when you, for instance, I got this one already, the Vroid Ghostly Wedding Set, which by the way, I'm planning on. I didn't even fix the screen. Hilarious. There we go. I hit the wrong button. Here we go. So dark mode. I used the Dark Reader to fix that. This is the one I bought. I'm planning on using for my ghost model. Is the Vroid Ghostly Wedding Set. You won't really know what the file is until you download the zip file, but sometimes they will say it inside of the description. Vroid custom item. This is very important. This not all of them will say Vroid custom item. Some of them will simply say PNG, because the way Vroid worked before was it was just PNGs, right? It was just pictures. Specifically, documents, Vroid, outfits, armor. Ignore that. That's for later. Very nice pic. Very later. Where's my? Here we go. This is the PNGs, right? And I'll talk more about it later. I want to play Crusader Kings. Later on, ask me about it again when like I'm not busy, or ask me if I can go through it. I'll go more in depth on how Vroid works later on. But the point is though, you want Vroid Studio, and you want a booth. Booth.pm/en, and then if you want something, you simply type in like Vroid gold. And you have gold items, right? Or Vroid Halloween, right? Halloween stuff. Vroid Christmas. Can't even spell Christmas, right? I can't even fucking spell Christmas. See? Vroid here. Right? So that's how that works. So oh, my movements. So yeah. So the way that works, that I'm using a different program called VC Face. So Emiliana VT made this lovely program, VC Face, that can use a camera to roughly watch your movements, your facial movements, and your bobbing of your head, what have you. Can you turn on, please? Thank you. And also, by having a microphone plugged into it, it'll also detect your voice. The reason why that's important is because there's certain what are called meshes, facial meshes, that will react based on certain commands, certain code, right? And the VC Face has code to both detect your facial movements, your head movements, but also to detect whether or not you're speaking a word. And based on which word you're saying, the mouth will react. So O, A, E, E, A, O, U, U, A, E, I, A. So it'll react, right? A, E, A, U, and it'll have the lips move. The problem is it's not the best. It's not perfectly accurate, especially for someone like me that speaks too freaking loudly and mumbles and does not speak coherently, because my model struggles, VC Face struggles to keep up with my voice. I speak way too loudly and I mumble.
Particles. Duh. second, the amount of power it would take to convert energy into matter would be like 9 atomic bombs.
To the other, a bite of the chocolate.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the part when he yells mumbler?
Mumbler! Seriously, I cannot understand a single word you're saying.
That's me. That's me. That's me in VT face. Willy Wonka is VT face to me. I don't speak right. And so it can't freaking catch my voice properly. Yeah, no worries. Point is, so what you want, this is what you want, right? You want VC face, you want Vroid to make the model, Booth to provide the assets you need to add to the model, like hairs, outfits, what have you. Unity, you need to fine tune it, and VC face to capture it all, and then you are golden. Well, sort of. That's what you need. Don't need that anymore. I'm so happy these programs exist, honestly. It's made it so much easier, and I can do everything. There's a satisfaction in doing it myself, you know? A conqueror wants to expand their realm through war, at any cost, blah, blah. Okay, the conqueror personality and bonuses will only be inherited by the primary heir on succession. I don't think it should be inherited. I don't think it should be. If the heir, if whoever takes over, has the right traits, they will become a conqueror. Straight up. I want to know when they're born. Name of Byzantium. Ooh, I can choose which one they're named. I gotta turn F-Flux off. Sorry, I forgot about that. It's probably super orange for you guys. I apologize. There we go. It happens sometimes. Things that are hard, some things can be pretty hard, but it's just because there's a lot of information there. But anything hard doesn't necessarily need to be done, you know, instantaneously. Like Rome wasn't built in a day. It was built in over several days, if not months or years. The pyramids weren't built in a day, right? And the pyramids, building pyramids was very hard. So take your time. If you don't want to do it, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, PNG models work too. I actually have, to be fair, the PNG models I have were given to me by fans. Derps, for instance. I have Derps models. This one's my favorite, honestly. This one doesn't have a mouth that moves, unfortunately. This one I love. I actually, even though that's my favorite one, I do really like the witch one and the vampire one. The witch one looks so like just zoted on like space sugar. And the vampire one is just so sultry. Look at her. Well, hello. My little morsel. Why, aren't you cute? Come here. I won't bite. Much. Yeah. Well, I mean, space, it might as well be space crack, you know? But yeah, I like the idea that she's zooted off of, I said zooted, didn't I? I meant zooted. That she's like, she loves space sugar. You know, like you get them from nebulas, right? Like nebulas, sugars, there's actually, I actually looked it up. So we had this idea before when someone mentioned it about me being zooted. And I like that idea a lot, right? I looked it up afterwards. There actually is sugar in space. In fact, it's very important for life. So there's actual space sugar out there in like nebulas, in like clouds of whatever. And so I imagine that Svela the space witch, the star witch, right? She goes around and she collects space dust, you know, in the cosmos, and then just like goes like she doesn't sniff it, she drinks. It's like pixie stick, right? She makes pixie sticks out of space dust. I should, you know what? I should do that. Hold on. Let me. Do I have Star Witch, Svela the Star Witch Pixie Sticks. Space sugar. A new idea. Pixie sticks. Star sticks. They'll be star sticks. Yeah. It won't happen anytime soon, but one day I would like to do that. Just that's nice. So those ones are made by Derp. He is a viewer. He comes by every once in a while. He was more active before, but he's busy with school right now. Pictures. So they were fan ones. The only one I ever commissioned, I think, was this one. I'm poor and I can't afford it. But because I've been doing this for 5 years, and a lot of people actually enjoy watching me, people have done fan art of me before. This one I commissioned by Citrina, right? It's actually my go-to profile picture for a lot of things. It's what I have for Twitch right now. And Derp made these all for free. I actually do want to commission him one day, and I want to pay him for some of these before I start using them for commercial purposes. I want to make like little plushies, little dolls with some of these Derp models, especially whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. The witch one, the vampire one, the winter fae one is nice too. I want to make content from these, but I want to be able to pay Derp first, a commission, like a retroactive commission, basically. He doesn't need it. He said no, it's fine. I don't care. But me personally as a person, I feel like it'd be better to at least give him like a certain amount of money. We'll look it up together, like see how much it costs, like $50, $100, something like that, for like if I commissioned him, and then I will then have the rights to make content out of them. So again, Derp doesn't care. He doesn't want that. I just, as a person and as a kind of like his friend, kind of, I think we're friends. It would feel better for me to at least give him something, you know? See, I'm not normal, I'm poor, I just make really bad financially. Exactly. So definitely, I want to do commissions, like proper ones, because everything here is fan art. All of this, which I am very grateful for. Definitely. Paru. In fact, Sheppy. Oh wait, no. Actually, no. I take that back. I commissioned Sheppy for the Pataru, and I commissioned them for the emotes, I think. I'd have to double check with Sheppy, but I'm pretty sure I commissioned them for this. Yeah, I did it again. Fuck it. Okay, we're moving on. I hit exit again by accident. I wasn't trying to. Huh. Interesting. What? White scars are the best and easiest. Literally just white paint with black. Wait, no, I'm dumb. To be fair, I don't disagree with you. Art is hard, but just because something is hard doesn't mean it's not worth it. It just means it'll take more time to do. And if you don't want to do that, it's fine. I'm not going to disparage you for that. Believe you me. There's a lot of things I don't do because it's hard. I should be doing them, but I'm not. Like, I want to be popular. I want to be a more popular VTuber, but that takes more effort. It's hard, and I haven't put enough effort into that yet. Not true. I put effort into it, just not enough. I'm taking my time as a VTuber, but I get anxious and self-conscious when I see so many other VTubers around me who are doing so well and have so many cool models and ideas. And so it really grinds me down as mentally and emotionally. I'm not having administrative government. He's already in line with the gameplay. Administrative realms. Administrative is a government form that appoints characters as governors to manage and preside over land called provinces on behalf of their liege. Administrative characters have access to influence, and some also have a personal family estate. Only independent rulers of an administrative realm have legitimacy, while vassals do not. Administrative vassals cannot declare war against each other. Instead, they are encouraged to spend influence for appointment succession and use schemes to acquire titles. Yeah, actually, I will do that. I want it to be more historical. This is the new stuff right here. West Francia, Lotharingia, East Francia, and Italy will all start as administrative governments in 867, which is not reflective of their historical organization, but isn't that far off yet. So, not administrative is more historically accurate. I got distracted, sorry. Yeah. Boo. I'm scary. I'm a scary person. Boo. Okay. Players only have administrative if the realm they government they already has. Blah 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 blah. Players will only be administrative if they select a realm that already has the appropriate governments. An estate is a type of domicile held by the house head of noble families within administrative realms. They represent private land holdings untied to any particular landed title. Estate buildings may be constructed here to expand the family's wealth and influence, and the estate will be inherited by future generations. Ooh. Administrative or adventurer. The domicile acts as the owner's primary power base instead of holdings, which can be improved with domicile buildings. Every domicile is located within a designated barony and may be moved to a new location, though restrictions may apply depending on the domicile type. Domiciles are typically inherited by the owner's player heir on succession. Okay. No, I'm assuming I can change this. I'm assuming I can get administrative government later on. I got distracted, sorry, what? Can't wait to get the Space Marines game. Yeah. Yeah, I plan on getting that eventually actually myself. Yes, ask for permission before sending links. Good luck, Rimba. Empires may be freely created by any character who meets their requirements. Requires a strong hook on, close family marriage with, or 50% more troops than every bordering empire tier realm. I'd rather do this. No. It makes sense. Empires would not like other empires forming. So maybe I shouldn't do that. Let me do... This make it harder for empires to form. Strong hook, close family marriage, or 50% more troops than every empire tier realm that borders a character or shares any de jure with them. I think I'm gonna do that. That's gonna be annoying. But it'll make it harder for empires to form. Yeah, because then it'd be harder for them to just gobble up the lands around them once they get the jure of the empire. Strong hook, close family marriage, or not all of it, but or stronger, you know. Yeah, I don't know what the defaults are for the first for it, but save this. There you go. The defaults are anything that is darker. Anything that's like brighter in text are modified. Yeah, I'll do this. Okay. Create your own adventure. What? That's weird. What? That's weird. That's weird. What is going on here? Hold on. Hold on. Something broke. That is weird. What is going on? Dude! My settings are broken. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Hold on. Oh my gosh, it's so dumb. Where? I know where it is. I think. Documents. Restricting files. There we go. The hell? That was so freaking weird. Where are the loads? Let me look that up real quick, actually. CK3. Where are the character loaded from? Where is that? Where are character custom character files? Whatever. I want to know where these are located. Is what I want to do. Like in the files. GFX portraits, where is that? I assume so, yeah. Right, where is that located? S2. Definitely. Have a good day. Talk to you later. I'm gonna check the save game folder. I think you're right. I have my own stuff here, but like... Save games. Let me... Here it is. It's right there. But for some reason, it didn't save right. That is weird. Okay, so we'll find out. I'm gonna have to redo these, which sucks. It's fine. I have the DNA alias, which is good. Definitely. Okay, something real quick. Forgot to do something real quick. Hold on. Bah, a little annoying. But I have to do it manually now. I guess the actual character itself, she's like fine. For the most part. Bisexual. What was the, actually, I can figure it out. Hold on. Gregarious, stubborn, patience. Acquitted, bargainer, possess. I'm gonna take a picture of this. I can't freaking go back and forth over and over again. Here we go. Okay. So, acquitted, bargainer, possess, shield maiden, reaver, intelligence, quick rather, second, and bastard. Oops. There we go. There we go. I didn't want to do that. I accidentally hit out of the screen. There we go. Wait. Welcome in, Pasta. Pasta Puffin. How you doing? I scuffed character today. How scuffed we talking? Like super scuffed? You want to like, you need to bleach your eyes out, or like a little scuffed where it's like, haha, funny. Oh gosh. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. How you doing today? Very. I can see it. There's a lot of fucky things you can do with the character creation. I want to see if there's anything new with the traits before we move on. I'm pretty much ready, but like with the new expansion, I think there might be some new traits I can play around with. Follower? Seems new. I want the witch trait, but it's so dumb right now. Like, I want them to add, I know a lot of people aren't gonna like it. I want them to re-add the magic and mythology into the game. They had it in CK2, it was a lot of fun. I want them to start adding that again as like a sort of like, obviously it won't be like a DLC, like a fun DLC, you know? I like that, it was a lot of fun. Gallows baits? Interesting. Wait a minute. Hold on. Bandits, trickster, thief, poacher, and marauder. Wait a minute. That's right. They added a whole new education. No, they didn't yet. They're going to. They're going to add a new education path next chapter. That's right. That's interesting. Gallows bait. Where's that? I'm a thief. Knight errants. And immortal. They actually added an immortal traits. Like vanilla-wise. Governor. Okay. There are some new traits, but not very many. Holy fire? Interesting. New diseases. Like, no one in this realm likes him. Yeah, okay. I think I'm done. Yeah. Kaboom! Yeah. Start. All right. What is this about? The path ahead stretches on and on, a lonely winding thread, twining towards the distant horizon. My camp is quiet. Just a few scattered tents and pack animals yawning in the breeze. Strangers and hangers-on ride through the day, preparing for their morning chores with reluctance. Most are the miscellaneous chaff that flits in and out of a group on the road with each new settlement. Few faces catch my eye as ones I recognize, at least in more than one passing. Fortunately, those I do are eloquent conversationalists. You start out with 2 followers skilled in diplomacy. Barther joins your camp. Flossie joins your camp. This will be an army someday. You start out with 2 followers skilled in martial. At least I count some good scrappers. You start out with 2 followers skilled in prowess, or you may find contracts difficult or impossible until you acquire followers. Let's do this the hard way, shall we? That's a lot of traits. Alright. So how does this work? Yum, yum. Tired. I need some water. You are an adventurer. Travel the world, visit the courts of rulers to find work, and complete contracts for gainful rewards. You can improve your camp, recruit followers, and build a vast roll of patrons. Your camp. As an adventurer, you are not tied to any one piece of land, instead having the freedom to travel the world. Your base of operations as an adventurer is your camp, which you can upgrade and expand with camp upgrades during the course of your adventuring career. You know what? You know what? That sounds a lot like nomads to me. Oh my god. So I was right. This is all building up to nomads. I had this thought. We talked about this like 6 months ago about how everything I was reading about the adventures, and also the next expansion after this, or the next chapter in this expansion pack. It's all gearing towards 1, getting ready for nomads, and 2, getting ready for patricians, for traded republics, right? Because there's Venezia, right? Venice, and as well as Genoa, and at the moment there are no like economic there's no republics, no proper republics, right? Because proper republics have their own houses separate from the land they own, which you have here. It's the current domicile they included in this expansion, right? And a bunch of this stuff, right? And this the camp upgrades, being able to move it around, that screams the steep nomads over here from CK2. So they've started. Eventually, I predict next year they're gonna have a proper nomadic expansion. revolving around Kazaria and the Great Steep, right? And they're going to use this camping mechanic for that, but more integrated into the game itself, right? Into the actual government. At the moment, they're just tribes, but later on, it'll be like it was in Suki 2. It'll be so fun. Republic seem fun. I love playing female characters, and I want to make a female Republic just for the fuck of it. So I'm kind of curious how that would work. But given that we can leave our government, we can just go on adventures. We can establish a realm and then say, I'm Balin, bye, and leave, right? So theoretically, I can make a kingdom and empire and move around the gender laws and make it so it's possible to have a female patrician, a matrician, I guess in this case, a matrician, and I would be, you know, an empress or a queen at that point, right? I would leave my queendom behind, and then I would settle as a matrician, you know? That would be really fun. Your followers. During your travels, you can gather followers, which serve as a similar purpose to the quarters of landed rulers. When traveling as an adventurer, you will have the opportunity to utilize the Scout for Talent travel option. Additionally, you might also acquire new followers by taking the Visit Holding decision. In your camp, you can view your followers through the button in the top left corner of the what? Oh, in the camp view. There's no one remotely interested in your camp. Is that supposed to be a diss towards me? Are you all, does that also include me? Am I not interesting? Okay, game. I see you. I see how it is. Am I not standing right here? Yeah. The child wouldn't necessarily be the heir. You have to make them your heir. By it depends on which patrician, right? Because you can make someone your heir by spending money on them in CK2. So I'll just do that, you know? Contracts. Here we go. As an adventurer, your primary source of income will be contracts. You can see them represented as scrolls on the map. Contracts can be found all across the world and require you to complete a specific task for an employer. Your level of fame determines the contract tier of contracts you receive. Obtaining the distinguished level of fame or higher unlocks purchasing or conquering land, should you wish to transition into a landed ruler. Higher levels unlock more powerful options. You can access new contracts by moving your camp, an action which will cost an amount of provisions based on the distance moved. Interesting. You can view details about your camp in the Realm tab. Highlighted. The Realm tab. Where's that? Up there. In the Realm tab. From there, you can change your camp purpose and open the camp overview. The purpose of your camp will determine the type of contracts you will be able to find. Might unlock certain decisions and camp upgrades, as well as a variety of other benefits. We are wanderers! Adventure! Yeah, that too. Current law. Each chance to find contracts of any type may change to any other camp purpose without paying hefty prestige. The open road offers a freedom quite unlike any other. Why sully that with a needless niche? Become swords for hire. Embarkment costs minus 50%, so you can go to sea fast with less money. Finds more mercenary contracts, finds more prowess and martial contracts, unlocks camp upgrades, siege engineers, lock wagon, palisade builders, siege engineers. It's uniquely impractical to maintain the resources and specialists required to perform good siegecraft whilst traveling, unless you commit to it. Unlock chief engineer officer, siege weapon effectiveness increased by 25%. Nice. Lock wagon. We are a band who moves, fights, and loots as one. Gear goes into the pot and we distribute from there or else. Mercenary contract rewards increased by 50%. Improved recruitment from entice local mercenaries. Palisade builders. Thinking about defense is easiest when you make it such a habit that you do it unthinkingly. Enemy hostile scheme potential is reduced. Friendly fatal casualties reduced. And travel safety is increased by 10%. Ditch digging. Scholars. Monthly lifestyle increase, experience increase, finds more learning and stewardship contracts, slightly more diplomacy contracts, unlocks camp upgrades. I don't know why I'm singing this right now. It just came to mind. Travel speed is increased, sea dangers reduced, coastal sea dangers reduced, find more transport contracts, find more diplomacy and intrigue contracts, finds slightly more martial contracts, unlocks camp upgrades, reserve provisions. In strange climes. I think it's supposed to be climates. In strange climates far from home, we are reminded most of how vulnerable we are, and what we can best do about it. Oh, I never read the description. Here we go. So, become swords for hire. Mercenaries earn their coin first and foremost by the sword. Usually legally, but when times are tough and all you have is an axe, well... Become scholars. A book kept in one library is restless. An idea held in only one mind is wasted. Become explorers. There's always another hill, another mountain, another culture, another language awaiting just over that horizon. Become freebooters. Embarkment costs reduce. More criminal... Finds more criminal contracts of all kinds. Oh my god. Okay. The thief in me is just getting giddy now. I love being the sneaky side. I love stealing things. I got sticky fingers. I love games like Thief and I love playing the sneaky archer builds in Skyrim all the time and just stealing everything. Ooh. Okay. That's interesting. It finds more prowess and intriguing contracts. Brigand is such an ugly term. There's nothing wrong with being decisive and practical, especially if you can turn a tidy profit at the same time. Just to roleplay Diogenes? I recognize the name. I don't know who that is. Why do I recognize that name? Unlocks camp upgrades, subdued gear. A fresh cloth on the face and a cloak around the shoulders do much to ward off a noose around the neck. Unlocks the Master Thief Officer. Okay. Gallows bait tree experience gain increase. Gain minus 20. Wait, hold on. It's reduced. Why? Scheme secrecy plus 20%. The Manhaggler Officer, prisoners will be less likely to escape, unlocks the Abduct Scheme. Secure transportation and display of prisoners is imperative to getting the best price for them. Expert Negotiators, New reputations are malleable things, especially if you put in the effort. Improves the effectiveness of the ripe slate decision, and monthly diplomacy lifestyle experience increased by 25%. Reduce the negative effects of your Oh. So, do you not want to increase your level? Why is that? Hold on. Experience gain is reduced by 25%, and that's in green. That doesn't seem right. Why is it reducing by 25% and decreasing it? Don't you want to increase it so you can get the bonuses? I don't get that. Huh. That's weird. He was known for one... What? Being in public, living in a barrel, doing certain acts in public, and told Alexander the way to get out of his life. Why does that sound familiar? Let me actually look it up real quick. Flashbang. Do it here, it's fine. Diogenes. That's why. This guy. Oh, the philosopher. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah. I don't remember why I know him. I looked him up a while. Something prompted me to look him up like a couple months ago, and then I learned a little bit more about him. Right. A really well-known philosopher, right? Or something? Here's a man. Funny. There's a lot of easily gathered material to work with out there, if you're willing to play the right games. Intrigue +4, criminal contact rewards +50%, we're banned who moves, and the stick game. First to grab it without snapping wins the pot. Flesh wounds only, knives blunt, and if you're spotted, you're out. Night effectiveness per intrigue skill increased by 1%. Scheme secrecy +20%. Stick game. I don't get it. And then finally, legitimists. You must have a press claim on at least one kingdom tier title. Equal chance to fund contracts of any type. Can use request legitimist support interaction on kings and emperors. Can use claim casus belli. Finds unique legitimist support contract. Unlocks camp upgrades. Grand aspirations. Receive oath of loyalty interaction. Number of knights increase. Handpicked faithful and men-at-arms. Local mercenaries. The witness. A claim, they call it. A mere claim. It is not just a claim. It's a letter of debt, a statement of intent, and a sure marker of the reclamation yet to come. Dun dun dun! I'm more interested in freebooters, swords for hire, and explorers. But I'm gonna stay as wanderers for now. Nice, good job. So Rembot, look at this. We have so much new stuff going on as adventure. It's actually really cool. So normally changing the camp purpose, it costs us prestige, but when we're wanderers, it costs nothing. No bonuses, but also no benefits. Oh I gotta drink some water. In fact, let me get up real quick. I need to stretch. You know what? This song, it reminds me of that one song. What is that one song? Hold on. It reminds me of that, what song is that? Hilarious. Another bot. Another dead bot. Goodbye. Dun 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 da 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 da. Ah oh oh ah. Dun 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 da 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 da. Ah oh ah ah. What is that song called? What is that song called? Shh now. Sweet children, show me the way. Come, little children. Okay. This one. Hocus Pocus. Right. Pretty sure. Yeah. Come, little children. No. Come little children. I'll take... No. Wrong. I'm not... I can't... fuck it. I'm not even gonna try. But that song, this sounded like it for a very brief moment. I don't know why. Accept contracts, move your camp to explore different parts of the world, and grow your following. As an adventurer, you have the freedom to choose the future path of your dynasty. Will you stay on the road, try to gain a title in distant land, or meddle with the affairs of rulers across the world? I'm gonna meddle. If work has dried up in your local area or seek more excitement in exciting employments, moving your camp is the easiest way to find a slew of fresh contracts. You must travel a decent distance from where your old campsite was to ensure you find new opportunities when you arrive. Here's an example of a destination a fair distance away from your current camp location. You may plan the travel directly from the county view to any selected barony in the county. Note, you may also start camp travel from the camp window using the Move Domicile button at the bottom. Traveling with your camp works just like normal travel, but you bring all camp upgrades and followers with you, and must spend provisions. 730? Yikes, that's a lot. Traveling with your camp works just like normal travel. Or travel. I mean, it's fine. We'll come back later. Now you have arrived. Multiple new contracts will be available to you in the region. Remember, you may move your camp at any time to find new contracts. and new opportunities will arise as long as you travel far enough. At least 2 de jure duchies away from your old campsite is a good minimum rule of thumb. 2 de jure duchies. Understood. I noticed the thievery. I'm wondering what the thievery is. So they don't have quite an effect. The travel doesn't quite affect this exactly. So yeah, that's fine. Do I want to do that right now? A criminal contract typically involves CD contracts that may be lucrative but will reward you gallows bait trait experience. Leveling the gallows bait trait will make most of the world hate you more and respect you less, and eventually cause followers of yours who disapprove of your brigandry to dramatically leave your employ. That is why you don't want to... Okay, you don't want to increase your gallows bait experience. Gallows bait is a highly negative trait, meaning a character is a petty criminal of the lowest order. At least a murderer at court has some kind of class to it. A murder at court. It can be scrubbed clean with the wipe slate decision. How do you do that? It's not available for me yet. It won't be available, I think, until I actually have the gallows bait experience. Okay, that's why that one trait reduced the gallows bait instead of increasing it. Right. Gallows bait trait experience gain is reduced by 25%. Interesting. Keep not more children, ba ba ba. The heart of the camp, a cluster of tightly packed tents around its leader's residence, unlocks the second officer, health medium boost, number of domicile building slots +2. Barber's tent. Gather provisions decision. Huh. Yeah, this is neat. This is neat. It's a whole new game. I like this. It's a whole new game. Oh my gosh, I'm so giddy right now. Great Conqueror. To be a Great Conqueror, you need to have interesting. Okay. Champion of the Norse culture. Interesting. artifacts. Swan Song. This house is famed for their strong sense of chivalry and honor. Monthly prestige per night increased by 1%. Accolade glory increased by 10%, and Hastidluder trait experience gain 20%. The travels of Svela Crusader. I have traveled far and wide, been to places strange and outlandish. The wisdom I have accrued is inimitable. Inimitable? What is that? A treasure for any curious and learned soul. You will unlock new lifestyle perks or create a book artifact that will increase the lifestyle experience you gain for future holders. Every 12 visited points of interest up to 60 will increase the rewards. So I have to have visited 26 points of interest, and at least 2 of the following must be true. 42 points of interest. Level of fame is exalted among men, and 60 experience points in Wanderer. No, you don't understand, Mother. The VTuber started singing Come Little Children, so... The continued existence of vile heretics and misguided aliens is an offense to any good Assyrian, to Odin himself. Interesting. Found a holding. This is interesting. You will be able to construct more cities after this one. Upon construction, you will have a chance to forcibly take the city for yourself. Otherwise, each year, the city will pay dividends. The amount depends on the number of combined building levels in this barony and the development of the country from 50 to 400. I can build my own city in empty province. My own castle. And we simply have to pay taxes to the reigning lord. But otherwise, it'd be our own. Like a holy order. Kind of. So, it's not a TV show, it's a movie. I don't remember the movie. But, Hocus Pocus, right. So I watched Hocus Pocus when I was younger, and that's where I got it from. That's where it's come from. Hocus Pocus. The movie. Levy the Outcasts. I will become the master of the gutter's sons and daughters, an army of the most heinous scoundrels bound to my cause and whim, to wreak havoc upon the weak and strong alike. You lose 3 levels of fame, gain the bandit's benefactor. The character is recruiting followers from the lower stratum of society at every opportunity. Every time this character completes an intrigue contract, they get unique men-at-arms. The amount depends on the progress of the gallows bait traits. Martial +2, intrigue +2, feudal ruler -20, clan opinion -20, administrative 20, adventurer opinion +40. Every time you complete a communal contract, you get unique men-at-arms. The amount depends on your progress in the gallows bait trait from 100 to 1,000 men. Must be ambitious, schemer, one of these 3. So, okay, so if I do become a scoundrel, a brigand basically, I have a way to recruit people, right? No woman is an island. Let us visit the local tribal holding of Nidaros and see what it has in store for us. You get the opportunity to listen to exotic stories or recruit followers, buy provisions, sell artifacts, and peruse contracts. Gather permissions. Just like an army, a camp marches on its stomach. If needs must, the wild of Thundheimer may be combed for fare. You, your chief forager, or your huntsman may search for provisions. Cannot be done again for 3 years. Lose stress, gain dread. Humiliated stooge for 2 years. The stooge is the involuntary focus of the camp's irritation and cruel humor. Their maltreatment is a great source of morale and the origin of many risible fireside yarns. Wow, that's fucked. That's fucked. go fishing. Everyone deserves a break sometimes. Take a moment and cast your line at the waterbank of Nithros, and let the worries of the world float downstream. Who knows? There might even be something in it for you. In it for you. Reject inheritance. What lured you fresh titles hold for me? Naught but further shackles of duty, and unerrant wealth binding the soul tight. When I want such fripperies, I shall simply take them myself. You gain the trait Gallivanter. Stress gain is reduced by 10%, loss is increased by 10%, dynasty opinion minus 10, holy vessel may not inherit titles, cannot inherit titles. Svela excuse responsibilities beyond what she already has. Her time is precious. She does not wish to wish it frittered away on pointless duties and meaningless ambitions. Huh. Interesting. Right, deity. What'd be a good deity, I wonder? Anyone who lives in Trandalok needs to be rated. Oh, wait. Thank you for reminding me about that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How's this one going? Do I have troops? Provision cost per traveled barony minus 707. Okay, I need to make money. Interesting. Can I, like, raise? I can't raise anything, can I? I can't, can I? Yeah, I don't have anything, and therefore I cannot raise. I wanted to just, like, raise my army of one person that is myself and only myself, and just raid somebody. It'd be like I just ran this random woman came up to my castle gates, is yelling incoherently that she's gonna cut my head off and stuff it like a turkey if I don't give her my money. What do we do? Just fucking ignore her. Just like a single random woman, just like, I'm a raider, fear me. One man army. Interesting. Cap revelry hunt. Okay. Where is he? Wait. Wait. Where's Hrolfr? Where's Hrolfr? Hello? No. Norm. What? What? There we go. Where is he? Why is he over there? Oh, interesting. So normally, this guy is in Threndheimer. That's why originally I would always start in Threndheimer, so I would have Hrolfr with me as a quarter, and I would either marry him or I'd have him marry someone else, and then the plan would be to go to England, create a standing here in Sudreyar, and then eventually we would raid. I would take over the northern part of West Francia. I would create the Norman duchy for Hrolfr, or his family anyways, because it usually takes me a couple generations to get there anyways, and then I'd have him become Norman. I want to collect cultures I want to create the Norman culture and the English culture. But, like, normally he's in Thrandheimer. That's really interesting. So I'm going to pin him, and we're going to keep an eye on him. Actually, no. Let's just go there now. I'm going to recruit him. I'm going to try to anyways. Unless it's not possible. The Walkers of the North Duchy title. What is my title? The Standard Bearers. Interesting. Find spouse. I need to recruit followers to get a spouse. So first things first, we need some money, and then we need to get some followers. We need to pick amongst our followers someone to marry, have children, or actually, fuck that, I can just seduce somebody actually. Never mind. Little fur, can I fuck you? Ooh, also, does this guy have what I think he has? He doesn't. Normally you spawn with a relic, an artifact, when you start as Thrandheimer. He doesn't have it. Hold on. It's not a big deal. Sure. Let's do it. Let's try it. Transport contract escort emissary. A delegation from Chieftain Roggenwalder of Thrandheimer saunters through the flaps of my great tent. Greetings, adventurer, speaks my envoy. Many are the roads of this world, and treacherous. If you'll work for Thrandheimer, my liege would pay well for your expertise. I, Agil, am a most loyal servant of the chieftain. It is his words I must carry to Freyse, to the hall of Chieftain Bjorn. Guide me, protect me, and entrust my missive does not fall prey to prying eyes. Where is that? Not very far. Sure. I have nobody. I have nobody. Actually, yeah. Scout for talents. Sure. Onwards. I should actually... Explorer. I want to become an explorer. Yeah. I'm an explorer. It'll also make this a lot faster too. I think. Yeah. Danger sticks in the wheel. Ravine! I hear Egil shout on panic. Soon after, I hear a loud cracking sound, like that of wood breaking, or of my patience finally snapping. I step out on the gravel to see the splintered remains of a wagon wheel. My wagon wheel. I'm sorry, my host. It was my turn as lookout, and I fell asleep at the reins. Motherfucker. Skither. We're gonna be late. Or shuffle the supplies around, I'll ride it's rough from now on. You spend 75 prestige, and it's delayed by 2 days. It's like literally a 30 difference. I don't care. It's fine. Speaking of which, I forgot to do a deity. What do these do for me? I have not picked a lifestyle trait. I'm dumb. I do want Marshal. I want to get Stalwart Leader. I want to become a Grand Mercenary Captain. But we're going to do this for now. I'm going to try to increase this. Later on, I'll do some Marshal. And then for Deity... I think Prowess is better. Thor. Yeah. There we go. Thor. Wait a minute, what? Interesting. Okay, so criminal contracts are not available on the map. They're only available in here. Okay. We'll play with that later on. As we travel through On, I take in the beautiful view from the mountainside. When I steal my eyes away to focus back on the stony path ahead, I realize we have been surrounded by a group of ruffians. A tall man, presumably the leader, steps out in front of our caravan. Passing through these mountains will cost ya. Don't care who you are. Anyone passing through my mountains pays. Fun. So, you and your entourage travels freely through the mountain pass. You gain 75 prestige or lose 50 gold. I don't have 50 gold. Not given so easily to battle. Prowess challenge, diplomacy challenge. You beat them, you gain 15 gold. You lose, and you can lose 50 gold. And what if I paid you to lead us through the mountains instead? I don't have that money. It's a 50-50. We're gonna lose money regardless, so... even though I'm a diplomat, I just went diplomacy, I actually want to try fighting it. Although, yeah, I have more of a chance anyways. To battle! We lost. Fuck. I lost all my money. I don't see how debt... Oh, here we go. Court opinion, levy size, reinforcement rates, development growth, popular opinion. Okay, so yeah, it's actually pretty bad to be in debt. Danger, a fire in the night. We are walking among the hills late in the day. The darkness comes suddenly, brought by the dark clouds above us. Then there's a distant loud rumble of thunder. Soon there's another, combined with a dazing flash of lightning. And another strike, brilliantly illuminating the area. The afterimage burned into my eyes. I blink and see where the lightning has struck. Now there's a quickly expanding brush fire, and it's spreading towards us. Uh-oh. Martial challenge, 15%. You successfully quell the fire. Rip. We got burned. Ouch. He actually got away with that without getting hurt. I am brought before Chieftain Beyond himself. You have come at my acquaintance. Chieftain Roggenwalder's behest, no? On what business? Agil steps forward. Worthy Chieftain Bjorn, I speak for Chieftain Roggenwalder of Frendheimer, but the message I bear is fit for your ears alone. Come, answers the chieftain, darkly. We shall speak in my chambers. Mr. Svela, your service is noted. You may remain as a guest in my tribe. Alright. Nice, we got money. We lost a lot of money, but we got money. So... Oh wait, we had exceptional. Wow, we did a really fucking good job. Despite the fact that we fought bandits, lost our money, tried to put out a fire, got hurt. Despite all that, we actually did really well. Gain 60 opinion, gain 150 prestige, add Chieftain Roggenwalder to your roll patrons, a weak hook. Cool. I made money. I made money. Requests? Ooh, cool. Travails of a cook. I don't think we're being unreasonable, snarks the cook, who presumably drew the short straw and come to speak to you. To me? What cook? Waving an arm dismissively at the surrounding terrain all the while. Out here in some remote forsaken hell forest, so far from life, we cannot even stock up on some of the little luxuries that make our food bearable. Wait, what? I said that weird, whatever. I sigh, weary of the conversation already. I wonder which of us will break first. These feel like the ravings of a lunatic. I checked the stocks just this morning. We should be well supplied for months yet. So I think the idea here is, even though we technically don't have anyone in our camp, according to this, we have no followers. We do have lesser, like, people who are not of us known. We probably have a cook. We probably have a general person who just happens to help us around, or this is a cook. So okay, sometimes when you're on travels, it's usually safe to travel with other bands of people. It's likely that we had taken a rest in a sort of like camp area with other campers, other groups of people, right? It makes sense. So this is a cook of the group, and they're happened to snark. Maybe they're just like complaining to me for some weird reason, even though I don't know them. Whatever. I don't need more money. I don't know what you're talking about. We have plenty of money. Bingo. Done. The contract is done. It's over. Make a request. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna try this. I will gain 100 prestige, and I will gain a men-at-arms regiment. That'd be really good. I want money, but Yeah. And now we have an army. A small one, but we have an army. Armored footmen. Okay. It's 7 provisions per month. But now that we have a small army, we can go to the, this one over here. Mug wealthy citizenry. Alternatively, that is frustrating. We can't be raiders. I guess that makes sense, but sippy time. Yeah, we can't become raiders. That's fine. What happened to the contract? Oh, it's gone. The wise, sagacious, and perceptive chieftain Magnus of Mary wishes entertainment for a season. Limited lodging provided if you meet his discerning standards. This contract requires you to complete a diplomacy scheme. Pays 102 gold to you. Loses opinion of you. Oh. Interesting. Sure, let's try it. I'm really curious to know what this is about. As we trudge down the road, a building hovers into view. The battered sign outside reads the Red Queen Inn. No luck here tonight. No luck here tonight. We've barely got room for our current lodgers, let alone anyone new. Inside, the innkeeper shakes his head dismissively. And especially not you ragtag types. Ragtag? Motherfucker. Snorri Borg is killed by you. What? Comfortable trappings. I'm afraid I absolutely require lodging. Understood? I fucking killed him. I fucking killed him. Oh, it's bad. Whoopsies. That's bad. Oh my gosh. Okay. I murdered somebody. Gallows Bay and 4 experience in Marauder. Oops. Poor, gullible little Magnus. He may be the chieftain, but he's no smarter than the average backwater tavern drunkard. Merely richer. An open invitation for notable travelers to stay with his household for a time is all the opportunity my followers and I need. You mean just me. And before he knows it, the good chieftain's wealth will be in my pocket and will be gone. Remember, we're here to earn. Because I don't have anybody, I literally have nobody with me. I'm the only one doing this. I'm the only one here. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Temptations of the purse. I appreciate that there's long-term. More money to be had when you trick it from willing hands and take it from careless ones. I know that. I understand it. Yet, as I roam Chieftain Magnus's court, looking at the wealth he has so casually stored, not to mention poorly secured, I can't help but wonder if we can't dip just a little into alternative ways to earn. You talk Magnus into a generous gift, or I literally climb his walls like freaking Robin Hood and steal his money. Yeah. You return after dark, I got money. I'm map painting. There's something therapeutic about cartography. Taking pen and brush to canvas, watching the curves and contours of a region come alive, seeing the world from a whole new perspective. It's simply a pleasant exercise, one that I find taking up many of my other evenings as of late. This newest may be of my greatest creation yet, a complete illustrated and annotated chart of Norway. I made a map of Norway. Cool. Diplomacy, you gain illuminated map of Norway artifact, or I gain stress. My map shall be famed across the world. A beautiful artwork, you gain illuminated map of Norway, or gain stress. I aim always to create masterworks. You gain illuminated map of Norway, gain stress. Simply have fun with it. Damn it. Oh yeah, I'm going to. Sertorius. Welcome in, Sertorius. How you doing? Is it Sertorius, one word, or is it Sertorius? Like Sir. Sertorius. Starving soldiers. A figure stumbles into camp, dirty and tired, clearly in need of a square meal. His name is Hissinger, he says. There are more like me, he gestures off into the distance. All of us left to rot after every petty conflict ends. Our sword arms work as well as ever, but our lot is to wander and starve. We're the only ones left. He won't rob the vulnerable for food and valuables. His eyes glint with determination, despite his haggard bearing. I'd rather die. You're better than I, and more foolish. He pays 32 gold to me. I will become the owner of his brooch. Oh, I steal from him. Oh. Come. Sit and recover. Eat. There we go. Toting for a profit. Our eventual goal is certainly to rob Chieftain Magnus of as much wealth as we can trick him into giving us. But till then, the better he thinks of us, the greater our eventual chances. He hates us. This doesn't require anything too blatant. Some heartful compliments, well-placed laughter, the odd suitable shocked gasp, just enough to make Magnus feel powerful around us. Sure. Nice. Very nice. Ruin rambling. Scouting out ahead of the camp, I come across a ramshackle collection of traders. They are gathered around some large but old and ruined buildings, the remaining ones in good conditions having been occupied by the merchants. Their wares are fairly standard. Food mostly being on a well-traveled road that would no doubt attract many purchasers. Yet my eye is drawn inexorably, I can't say that fucking word, towards the gray, pockmarked walls of the ruins. So magnificent they are. The merchants occupy near the outskirts, but its dilapidated heart remains untouched. Adventure! I love this. Do it. Oh, come on. You know why that is? Do you know why? Because we're explorers. I got that. Because we're explorers. I bet. Yeah. Lay of the land. None in my camp are intimately familiar with the terrain and Mary, and such lands are not to be trifled with. It is for this reason that I find myself standing in front of a local guide, bartering for services to be rendered. It's no joke out there, he offers, drawing air in through his gritted teeth, a theatrical, worried gesture. You'll need either these maps or my services. I can tell you that for free. He is right, but something about his demeanor that makes me hesitate. His aptitude is terrible. Provisions capacity increased by 10%, travel companion opinion plus 10, travel speed and safety increased. This bundle of maps shows the lay of the land in great detail across much of the known world. It is particularly useful when navigating tricky and treacherous terrain. Sure. I'll buy it. Foreign fruits. In my wanderings outside of camp, I come across a clearing in the forest, rich with all manner of colorful berries adorning the bushes. They are unlike any I have seen before, and look so tantalizingly delicious, and it would take my followers less than an hour to pick them all. Could this be a much-needed gift from Ymir? Or a trick from Loki meant to test us? Loki? Do me a favor. Don't poison us, please. Life is an adventure, even for the stomach. Awesome. I never equipped my... I wasted that. Whatever. The campfire crackles, illuminating a figure entering our circle. He moves with vigor despite the lateness of the hour, hand wrapped around a walking stick. Those standing guard are already intercepting, but I wave them away. Do you have a place for a man of Odin? He smiles at me hopefully, dirty clothes rustling in the stiff breeze. A wandering Gode. Such figures are well known in Asatur. I cannot say that name right. Asatur. Circles. The traveling preachers spread the word of Odin to every nook and cranny of the world. You gain the trait Traveler. You gain 10 experience in Wandering Traveler. Sit, stay a night, and tell us of your stories. Yeah. Cool. Means to an end? I sit by my pavilion, letting the sounds and smells of the camp wash over me. It's different from my life within the safe walls of a palace. So very different. How would you know? Bitch, you've never... Whatever. To be fair, she's probably been in a castle, like, on occasion. Maybe? How does she know? The freedom's easy to enjoy. No obligations, no counselors yapping, no dignitaries to entertain, none of the downsides of the trappings of power. How do you know that? You were born. Yet these freedoms are dearly purchased. The constant scraping for survival wears thin. Increasingly, every night I yearn for a proper bed. Lust for land. For 35 years. Flexible eater. Eh. Do you know who I am? You know, in hindsight, I should have went stewardship. I love building stuff. I realize now architect would probably be my ideal. I should have went architect. I always go diplomacy because I'm a VTuber. I'm supposed to be, technically VTubers are diplomats in a way. Not diplomats, but like they're, you know what I mean? But like I love architecture. I keep saying it. I never actually go architecture whenever I go CK 3. I should. Next time, if we die and have to restart, next time I will go stewardship instead of diplomacy. I just realized, right, okay, so maybe I should restart. We haven't done much. So the reason why I'm considering restarting is the main reason why I go diplomacy is because of the diplomatic pathway forced vassalization. Or offer vassalization option in the diplomat tree. I just now realized that is no longer available. It's the only reason I did that. And because I'm not playing a lord anymore, I actually don't want that. I do want this one. I think. Or this one. I'm gonna restart. It's fun. It's been fun this far. Before I do though, let me let's try it. Chieftain Magnus isn't as slow as he looks. I don't know what gave the game away. A misplaced glance, a suspicious phrase, a smirk at the wrong moment. But he's onto us. There'll be no coin from this man, and no more lodgings either. Unlike Magnus, I'm no fool. I can see when the winds have turned against me. My followers and I will hide away from Ramsdollar within the hour. Back to the wilds. Cool. Interesting. I'm actually really curious to know if children can be, next to main menu, if children can be adventurers. Like, what happens if I were to be like 16? Actually, yeah, let's be as young as possible, actually. 16. Instead of diplomacy, let's go thrifty clerk. Yeah. Yeah. You cannot create an adventure younger than 16. Good to know. Good to know. We have a few more traits, but it's not very many. I'll do that. Yeah. Why am I sickly? No, 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 no. Why do I look sickly? The hell? It does that sometimes. I don't know why. It's really weird. You'll make a character, and they'll look sickly for like no reason. Makes no fucking sense. There we go. That was weird. I don't know why he does that. It's so random. Okay. I kind of still want to go Valor, so I can get the Stalwart Leader. And then later on, we'll go Stewardship. Although Camp Tax would be really good. Travel Speed, General Opinion, Contract Scheme Growth, Provisions Gain. No, I'm gonna go Stewardship. Yeah. And then... Adventures. Thor. Let's visit. Actually, no. Let's do a contract first. We have some money, and then we're going to visit the tribal holding. Honest sellswords of firm will. Chieftain of Thendheimer offers bountiful reward to hands of unimpeachable character and proven experience for delicate, demanding work. Murder foe. Chieftain Roggenvelder of Thendheimer pays 102 ducats, gain 30 opinion, gain 312 provisions. So they want me to murder somebody. An intrigue scheme. I'm good. If your sword arm is strong and your eye true, Chieftain Guryotgard promises generous reward in exchange for the head of a particular thug. What's my prowess like? 15. Yeah, actually, let's do that. Yeah. Hunt criminals. Do it. This band of Chieftain Guryotgard wrinkles his nose distastefully. Malcontents have been harassing my private estates. They burn, kill, and steal with near impunity, slipping away before my retainers can clap them in the irons they so richly deserve. I nod. The gang must be slippery to warrant such a private bounty. Their leader is one Starkather the Lame. Bring me his head before we can slip away for good, and you have your payments. Starkather. Starkather, yes. Uh-oh. This is gonna be bad. Shit. Well, the failure isn't that bad. I lose opinion and prestige, that's it. So yeah. Sure. Wait. Oh, he's over there. All right. Where am I anyways? Oh, I'm over here. We first met Starkather the Lame in the sweeping pine forest of Nom de la Filki. The band of Paddock spread out towards and around his own little band of ne'er-do-wells. All of us tense and ready for bloodshed. Come now, let us see. Ah, there she is. There she is, boomed Starkather, as he elbows his way to the front of the throng. The little lost lady who thinks she'll cut me down into size. Well, come then, Svela. Here I am. The moment balances on a knife edge. If I don't act, someone else will, and everything will slip thoroughly beyond my control. You immediately engage Starkather in a duel to the death. You have 0 of the required 2 victory points for success. This is encounter 0 of up to 3. Martial challenge. So I need to succeed 2 times to succeed this duel. Signal an ambush to move in from behind. He slips away. So we're chasing him around Norway. Won't be missed. As we can continue through Verdaler, my eye catches an elaborately decorated tomb amidst a network of common graves. The tomb appears to be cracked open, and just within its mouth I see the glimmer of some unknown treasure. None but my party appear to be around, and surely whomever once owned the contents of this tomb would not cast judgment on me for taking what would go otherwise unused. Intrigue chance, 22% chance gain 50 gold, or Chieftain Roggenwalder of Thandheimer loses 25 opinion of me, and he has the right to imprison me. I want money. I failed. I fucked up. I got caught. As we traveled through Verdollar, I take in the beautiful view from the mountainside. When I steal my eyes away to focus back on the stony path ahead, I realize we've been surrounded by ruffians. Yada yada, we've seen this already. Avasti. I beat them. And I gain money. I win. I don't need provisions. What are you talking about? We're full on provisions, dude. What are you talking about? Stop it. Danger, treacherous slopes. This one? Oh yeah, we're gonna lose this one. We would lose money regardless. I tried. Yep. Nowhere to hide. The woman before me looked... I never read that, did I? I forgot to read that. Whatever. The woman before me looks odd. Her face is twisted. Twisting? Is she even human? Reality lurches, and I realize I'm having another episode. In front of my assembled camp. As the cloying scent of incense fills my nostrils, I try to speak. My lips are not moving. I'm not Duchess. Okay, that is interesting. That is interesting. I don't know if it's intentional, but it seems like... Okay, it seems like the value... I never changed the name, did I? I forgot to. So... The realm is... The realm is, Hold on. I messed up. I meant to do this one. There we go. That's awkward. I'm annoyed with that. But yeah, anyways, it seems like whatever title that the adventurers get, it's considered a duchy title. I don't know if it's for all of them, but interesting. Yeah, I'm actually gonna restart this. We'll find another one like that later on. I'm a little annoyed I messed that up. I know what happened too. When I exited out and came back in because my character looked sickly, I forgot to change the coat of arms. There we go. Mm-hmm. The Blade of Crusader. Wings. You can tell. Oh. Yeah, okay, so regular contracts have a gold, and the criminal ones have a subtle red edge to them. Good to know. Let's do it. Wait, no. This time I'm actually gonna go inside. I'm gonna go visit tribal holding. The local Norse people regularly gather in the tribal holding of Nidaros in order to trade, gossip, and share stories. As they enter the cluster of buildings, a stray goat is slowly moving across the path at the center of the holding, and a small squirrel sleepily moves through the foliage a few paces to my right. Taking in the sights and smells of this place, I quickly find my bearing in this new location. Tavern. The tavern, gathering travelers and local Norse alike, is brimming with activity. A storyteller is seated by the fire a bit further in, and up front, a gathering of shabby chums are pestering the server for more spiced wine. I take a few steps into the bright and warm room, pondering what to do first. I wouldn't mind hearing a story or two. And then Horus and Set became mortal enemies, vying for the empty throne. But that story is for another time. The storyteller gives me a mysterious smile, leans back in his fireplace seat, and takes another sip of mead. Hastelurger. Interesting. So either I gain a diplomacy, my diplomacy increases by 1 rather, I gain 100 diplomacy lifestyle experience, or exotic diplomacy. This character had a courteous takeaway from an exotic story, diplomacy +4, base value +1. Yngvar, how do you tell stories so well? Nice! Let us see who's up for recruitments. While the details of Yngvar's story linger in my head, I walk back to the decidedly noisier common room. At the back of the room, a noblewoman is busy chatting with a peasant woman. My eyes linger on the noblewoman's coat of arms while I weigh what to do next. Let us see who's up for recruitments. Approaching the crew of an unemployed Norse, I raise my voice and address them directly. I am looking for some skilled, reliable people to join my camp. Who among you are up for that task? The interested parties introduce themselves as Olafur the Prudish and Egil the Humble. As I finish making introductions, a brusque woman immediately walks up to me. My name is Asa. For reasons that are my own, I would like to join your camp. I don't have money for either of them. Asa, was it? Join me. Cool. As I make my way back from the recruits, I catch an enticing scent from the bowls of stew being prepared in the kitchen. Looking around the room, it seems a lot emptier now, as I realize I have nothing left to do. We're done here. How about something else? Back at the main square, a domesticated bear... What? A domesticated bear hobbles over to enthusiastically greet an innocent bypasser, leading to quite the commotion. Albeit freezing temperatures, there's no wind. The holding has an eerie crispness to it, as all living things in the square breathe out smoky white plumes of heat. How about something else? Moving away from the holding entrance, I walk along a narrow path, past some crooked houses, into an adjoining open space. Ahead of me lies the path to the supply merchants and the artifact peddlers, and over yonder I also spot what looks like a tribe's elder, milling about in the distance. Alright, what does the town crier say? The elder scold looks at me with a friendly gaze as I approach. Prudently tending to an ox cart, she informs me of any local issues and tasks that need addressing in the immediate vicinity. Able bodies needed for martial duties, learned custodians required for scholarly work, elegant negotiators needed for diplomatic dealings. Interesting. Okay, this is a way to create contracts that are not currently up on the map. So I have mostly stewardship. Hireling. Marshall. This part of the main square has somehow turned chillier now, and people have either returned to their dwellings or moved to other places of the holding. I look around and realize I have no business left to attend to at this particular spot. As evening approaches, the inhabitants of Nidaros have shuffled indoors. The shopkeepers have emptied their stalls, and the points of interest have closed their gates. A long day of errands is finally catching up with me, and I find myself yearning for my cot. Time to head home. Cool. We caused 2 other wait. Okay, so because they're already there, it ended up being a bit of waste of time. Waste of effort. But if there was nothing here, we could have used the town crier to cause 2 more to spot up. Anyways, I actually have someone now. She's lisping, she's a cat craven, she's just and humble. I'm sorry, what? I mean, whatever, we have somebody. How is she so bad at everything? I never even noticed that. That makes no sense. She's a base of 4, but she has 0 in everything. And there's no reason for that. Martial -2 from this and Intrigue +2, certainly. She has no reason to be 0 in everything. What? I mean, whatever. Wow. She does have a learning education, so she'd be the best one for a physician, and we need at least 1 person for a physician. It wouldn't be the worst. I'll do that. She'll learn. That costs money. I can't afford that. Okay. This contract requires you to slay a particular character either via duel, completing a martial skill challenge, or by throwing your men at arms at them and taking losses. Let's do a little bit more careful stuff. Let's escort emissary. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sure, you know what? The entire camp will go. Going up north. Also, I forgot about that. Where's Rolfer? Normandy. There you are. I am brought before Chieftain Bjorkolfer himself. You have come at my acquaintance, yada yada. Right, we've arrived. That was literally like instantaneous. Emissary. Now, it doesn't tell me where we're going, though, is the question. Sure. Let's go. As we continue through BRK, a tomb. Okay, so money or nice sickness in the herd. There's no two ways about it. Whether from weather, terrain, overloading, or simple bad luck, some malady has gotten into the camp's pack animals. They moan, they bray, they walk, but it's all growing slower and more sluggish by the hour. Never mind the day. Some of the horses have clear fevers, and one of the older mules looks ready to die. A dire threat if it spreads any further. Learning challenge, gain 75 prestige, every adult follower gains opinion, or we get sickened herd for 10 years. Dude, that's bad. We don't really have a choice. Fuck. Of travels to come. Journeying through Torpon, I passed by a peculiar-looking tent, splayed open with its yet more peculiar-looking alchemist inside. Come in, oh mighty Duchess. Yeah, so they're referring to the title that we have as an adventure as a dukedom, which is interesting. I can tell you have many miles to go, and I can offer you a reading of your future travels for a modest price. The strange man has piqued the interest of my entourage, but am I willing to pay for a reading? It's $5, sure. Your travel bodes well. 6 in the wheel. Asa, you've got to be. Oh wait. Oh, okay, so when I recruited her, it glitched and said 0. She is actually pretty good. Never mind. Cliff, I hear Asa shout out in panic. Soon thereafter, I hear a loud cracking sound, like that of wood breaking or of my patience finally snapping. I step out on the gravel to see the splintered remains of a wagon wheel. My wagon wheel. I'm sorry, my liege. It was my turn as lookout, and I fell asleep at the reins. Girl? Dude. A faithful visitor. The campfire crackles, illuminating a figure entering our circle. He moves with vigor despite the lateness of the hour. Right, I'll go thee. Okay. Our road takes us... tempting fruit. Our road takes us through treacherous parts of... I cannot pronounce that name. Yakamake. While I scan for any dangers ahead, a rustling bush grabs my attention. Could be a wild animal. I brace myself for impact. Bard jumps out of the bush instead, holding a plant. You scared me, Bard. Anyway, let me see what you have there. Some kind of fruits? I exclaim. Yes, it looks and smells so delicious. I wonder what it tastes like. Maybe I'll take just a little bite, he says. Dude, I don't recommend that. Whatever, fuck it. Go at it, dude. Good fucking job. A creeping suspicion. There's something odd about my guest, Bard, but I cannot quite put my finger on it. Perhaps it's just my imagination running amok, or perhaps the stomachache he has, making him look like green as a fish. Nevertheless, the ominous feeling is keeping me up at night. I'm gonna look into him. The sorcerer of Ume. Ume is a land of strange and obscure customs to me. The practices of the Uko-Nusoko faith are strange and unimaginably different from Asatru, and nowhere is that more apparent than in their attitude towards the practice of magic. Right in the middle of the town, is a man chanting incantations and offering blessings as if he were Gothing. It is strange to me, but the people appear positively jubilant in his presence. Wait, what? Oh, interesting. Yeah. I was not aware that they are witches. Vitalis? That's new. Mozarebek. Muwalati. Turamek. That's new. I'm tired. It's 10:30. He will repent or he will burn. Aggie is killed. So we're oh my god. So we have the option of like interfering. We're walking through right here. Someone else's native land, a different culture, a different faith. And in one option is he must be made to understand that the sorcery is a sin. I gain 100 piety, he joins our camp. He converts to Asatru, he loses the trait witch, which he has. He will be recruited to the travel entourage as well. Alternatively, I will gain 100 piety, and that's it, or I will lose 50 piety. Second option, I just say, not my business, moving on. Or third option is, I walk into the middle of this native tribe. Nothing to do with my people. And I burn with a stake. Right there. Like... Hello? That's like super bad. What nightmare song? I do not know what that is. The nightmare song. Anyways. Loki's tithe. Thunder echoes ominously overhead. A dull interruption to the lashing winds, and whipping rain working on scattering our convoy. Distant cries echo up and down the line as carts and animals sink into soft earth. The storm doing its level best to wash us all the way to hell. Children and elderly shiver in miserable silence, soaked to the bone and wondering when hypothermia will begin to set in. The air crackles with static and tension alike. My followers on the edge of breaking. Come on, put your backs into us. 15% drill saves a day. You gain 150 prestige, blah, or the weather sows too much chaos. Hypothermia becomes worse? Wait, so do we already have it? We do not. Yet. Severe penalty. That's bad. 85% chance every follower with less than excellent health, 40% chance of hypothermia, and 1% chance of being struck by lightning. Wow, Thor is really upset with somebody in this entourage. Oh, the Come Little Children thing, yeah. I don't know the lyrics, unfortunately. Da 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 da. A stewardship challenge. Okay, 150. Same thing. or heave, you bastards. Sheer bloody mindedness triumphs. That's a much better chance because of the 50-50. Fuck it. We're stubborn. Nice! We survived. My investigation of Bard has uncovered nothing noteworthy, except that he seems to be an exceptionally careful man. Odin knows what he might be hiding. Okay. Dun 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 dun. I am brought before High Chieftain Vigu himself. You have come at my acquaintance, Chieftain. Wait, what? Oh, we're there. That was fast. Money. Nice. What can we do with our money? We can increase our camp. Trista Tronda. Okay. I'll consider it. Have a good night, Green. I'm actually going to go to bed myself as well soon. It's very late at night. And my throat hurts. So I probably should end soon. Talk to you later. Let's see. A roaring campfire. Yes. I feel like a roaring campfire is only fitting. Like, of all things. And if I do, I want the campfire in the middle. Like right here. Yeah, like right there. Here we go. Visit Tribal Holding. Bye-bye! Good night. Under camp succession, the camp title will be given to your oldest child or next closest relative, who is also your quarter who does not hold any titles. If none are available, the follower with highest priority inherits. Okay. Ruler reputation. Murder foe. Sure. No, actually, I don't care. I don't care. I want to do, like, murder foe, confidence trickster. Let's actually go visit tribal, gather provisions. Let's gather provisions. Actually, because we're halfway in our food supplies. Please, not nettle soup again. Stepping outside my camp, I survey the surrounding taiga, seeking any sign of game or fodder. Scouring the tree roots and woods of Cielti offers little encouragement. The place is devoid of anything worthy of our stomachs. Our best hope is to hunt. Very effective in farmlands, forest, hills, plains, oases, floodplains. Where are we? A taiga. Somewhat effective. Not effective in taiga. Oh. Right, so this is foraging. And this is hunting. Yeah. Fuck, I found nothing. That sucks. Let us actually go back. Let's go find Hofer. Where's he? He's down here. I'm gonna go find Hofer. How much would it cost to go over here? $1,250. That's pretty bad, but we can always get more provisions there. We'll be okay. Let's make some more money. Bettering the chieftain's name. It is no secret the chieftain's Sverker's reputation isn't all that it could be. Unhappy vassals, worrisome mutterings about tyrannical behavior, a dearth of intangible prestige. All signs that can point towards a shakery grip on power that most lords would like. Paying someone to clear up misunderstandings won't come cheap, of course. At least, not if I have anything to say about it. Okay, so this time, this actually has an effect. I don't think we're being unreasonable, snarks the cook, who presumably drew the short straw on coming to speak to me, waving an arm dismissively at the surrounding terrain all the while. Out here in some remote, forsaken hell forest, so far from life, we cannot even stock up on some of the little luxuries that make our food bearable. I sigh, we have the conversation already. I wonder which of us will break first. Yes, our provisions are, perhaps, a bit below where I'd like them to be, but there's little cause for such alarm. So, we look for something. We spend money to restock, or we just ignore it. I'll spend money, yeah. That's fine. Means to an end. I sit I'm by my pavilion, letting the sounds and smells of the camp wash over me. Girl, you... I don't know why that happens. It's not really, ideal. Ooh. Yeah. I've always said that the best servants are confident in their letters, but humble about their instructions. Yeah, she's perfect for that. Yeah. Cool. That's really good. A friendly clamor. It's tough to describe what's so appealingly intimate, with the low buzz of the camp settling in for the evening. Maybe it's the discussions of distant places, like we've all been Now, we've all been there already. The smell of the campfires just starting to be lit, or even the semi-distant braying of obstinate mules being stabled for the evening. All of this forms a quiet, comforting blanket of familiarity. This is my domain, and these are my people. A small kingdom, but one where I know every sight, sound, and soul. Retire to my own tent and simply listen, gain 75 prestige, or I think I'll take my customary seat by the fire. I lose 5 stress because I am gregarious, and I gain leader of the circle for 10 years. A commanding position begets a commanding posture, plus 3 diplomacy. Yeah. Also, real quick, what was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. I forgot what it was. What was that? Okay. I don't know why. Whatever. After all this time... This is so weird. After all this time, my you has finally decided to give me the acceptance I have been longing for. From this day forward, I am her legitimate daughter. With not but a few words, she has radically altered the course of my future. Okay. Okay. That's silly. That didn't mess up my dynasty tree, did it? Okay, no. Sorry, that threw me for a loop. That is so silly. Okay. Some domicile buildings can be improved with internal upgrades. An upgrade, while similar to other domicile buildings, may only be constructed within a specific building. Every building with access to upgrades have their own unique set of upgrades available. Oh! Oh! That is really interesting. Cool. There we go. Internal buildings. Ooh, substantially increases the per gather provisions decision. For now, we're gonna wait. We only have 100 gold. I'd rather save it for a little bit longer. Sure. Let's eat some fruit and hopefully not get poisoned. Nice. That was close. That was really close. Learning on the job. Of those I've chosen to involve in this little contract, Asa is probably not the absolute most skilled. Still, she's clearly applying herself, determined not to let my efforts go to waste, with the aim of improving her skill in matters of diplomacy. Betting yourself is costly, but helps us all in the end. Cool. So I can force her to get an extra thing of diplomacy, but she would still get the extra 3 diplomacy she already got. I'm just gonna do this. Plan goes well. Awesome. Starving soldiers. Fafner. He's blind, a flexible leader, aspiring bleed master, brilliant strategist, prowess, chaste, arbitrary, zealous. Sure. Join us. Let's see. He would be good at terrible, average. I can't do a bodyguard. Learning, stewardship, safety, flexibility. Blind is a really bad detriment. I'm not going to give him a spot. He makes a good follower if I need one for like the intrigues. Yeah. Yeah. Nickname the Strange. Okay. They call you Mistress Svela the Strange. I didn't know I was a doctor. Spectacular, is it not? Alright, fine. It's a good one. It's a good nickname, I guess. Svela the Strange. So 20 is better. Let me wait a little bit longer for 2 more advantage points. Shut up. While we're here, we could probably... Oh, I'm traveling. I can't do anything from traveling. Never mind. Ins and outs. As you trudge down the road, a building hubs into view. Last time I did this, I murdered the poor fellow. I don't want to do that. I'm fine with forking up a little bit more money. We have an 65% chance to get comfortable trappings, but also 29% chance of not doing that and getting gallows baits. Money. Nice. The Norse Gale hybridization. It happens all the time. Good luck with that. Before we do this, let's see. Gobligations. Gabagoo. Golden obligations. Camp tax would be really good, I think. Having a constant flow of money would help out a lot in the long run. Yeah. Map painting. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Why is the map painting a diplomacy challenge? Wouldn't it be a stewardship challenge? I shall create an illustrious work. Now, I aim to create masterpieces. Nice! An illuminated map of Sweden. For 100 years, diplomacy +1 and learning +1. The geography, noting regions, major features of the various local terrains, and even rough contouring wherever possible. Cool. I could sell this later on. You know what? Speaking of that, I was thinking that maybe there'd be like a trait that increases the bonuses and the chance of making a map because it's diplomacy, but there's not. I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. I'm in a rush. Ooh. I find myself making such noises when sitting down at the campfire in the evening now. The elder's always talking about how that happens when you get older, but I'm 19 years old? It's been 3 years already? Oh, holy shit, yeah, I should find a husband. It's been 3 years. Wow, okay, time is going by quickly. I did not notice that. No, such is the wear and tear of a life lived rough. I can see the toll it takes on the others, too. Asa winces a bit as she slumps down next to me. I'm fine with that. I need to find a husband. Let sleeping dogs lie. A shrill shriek snatches me from my slumber back in the blackness of night. I fall to the source of the noise and find my court physician Asa cowering in front of her tent. Svela, don't go inside. There's a wolf in my bed. I peel open the tent and find a wolf, its belly rich with child. It snarls and growls at me, doubtlessly fearful of what it may do to its unborn babies. Dude, I would love a chance instead to help provide food for the mother to help with the babies and tame the wolf. Imagine that. I got a pet wolf from this scenario. That would be so cool. Or an entire group of wolves. I could become wolf tamer. We could raise wolves along with our other animals. That'd be so neat. Yeah, I'm just gonna no, we're fine. We're not dealing with that. Ruin rambling. Treasure! Ooh. An animal figurine. This tiny animal appears to have a broad beak, shiny fur coat, and flippers. What? It's the otter duck. Or the beaver duck. I don't know what they're called. I know exactly what they are, the wide-beaked with like the giant tail in the back. It's the beaver duck. A duck beaver. The deaver, or the buck, the deaver. The doiver. Without friends or protection, I'm interrupted from my stroll in my pavilion by the approach of a nervous stranger, a woman who introduces herself as Soaba, and is clearly as alien to Ungermanland as I. Lady, I found myself ill at ease in these lands, and I had hoped that so worldly woman as yourself might prove willing to take in a homeless Ukonusko. So she's from the northern lands. Momentarily she pauses, steeling herself for a clearly expected rejection. I understand if you're only too many people to care for, but if you have me, I'll serve you lowly all of your days. Zealous, patient, and callous. She'd be good as an intrigue person, sure. Or I can help her find a home elsewhere, increasing the cultural acceptance between the Norse and the Sami. Sure, why not? Welcome in. I made a friend. Right, so she has... She wouldn't make a terrible diplomat. Wounds fester. Perhaps it was foolish of me to choose two people who seem to hate each other to act as my aides in this contract. They hate each other. Well, okay, let's be fair. She is a foreigner, and so everyone hates her, unfortunately. Certainly the constant arguments and petty spites from Asa and Soaba seem determined to prove it so. Still, no matter their loathing, they should be able to focus on the job at hand. We're almost done. That's fine. Alright, to keep them apart. Learning from the best. Two of my agents, Asa and Soaba, seem to have found common cause in our plan beyond the basic goal. Impressed by your compatriots... What? Impressed by your compatriots' skill with the letters, speechcraft, and general rhetoric required to improve ruler reputation, Soaba has taken to studying what Asa does differently to herself in the hopes of improving her own skills. Harmless enough, in theory, but it doesn't help our overall goal. Sure, actually. She's suffering diplomacy, but it's not that big of a deal. How about... I could learn something from this. Yeah. Almost done. Pounding hooves. Ugh, my head, moans Asa as she rides alongside me. I raise an eyebrow in sudden inquiry at the woman's exclamation. In response, Asa simply slumps down across her horse, whimpering and clutching her temples. Clearly, someone had a good night last night. She drank too much the night before. Good job. I'm fine with that. We're almost done. We're done. Cover every angle. 95% success chance. Boom. Nice. Bettering the chieftain's name, success. It's surprising how much a few little words in quiet corners can change a situation. A whisper here, a comment there, an action defended at dinner. It wouldn't have nearly the same meaning coming from a landed magnet, of course. Too much power, too much at stake, too much risk of insecurity. But a humble explorer, stopping at court briefly as she and her band wend their way around the world? Well, now that's an entirely different game. Needless to say, Chieftain Sverker is more than happy with our efforts, and we must be on our way. Awesome! A long path ahead of us. Nice! Does he have anyone in his court who I'd like to marry? Lustful, honest, patience? Yeah, maybe. He's only 14 years older than me. And I need children. And he's lustful too, which is really good. Alternatively, I could just, you know, seduce him. My concern here is I want all my children to be women. I want to have a child inherit. I don't know if I can designate an heir. It's always the oldest. If I marry and have a child and it's a boy, I could disown them, I guess. I don't want to do it to them. I'd rather just have bastard children who I can then have them become proper family. Real quick though, let me check something real quick. CU3 designate here. Sorry. Individual titles. Right. Oh yeah, it's right there, a duchy title. Right. Duh. No, shut up. It's fine. If we have to restart, it's fine. What I'll do is I will go ahead and ask for Carl's hand in marriage. And, yeah. But he doesn't like it. Never mind. They're important to him, and therefore I cannot marry them. Look. Never mind. Okay, fine. Give me some people. Give me some soldiers. How about that? Do I still have a hook on him? Or did I just lose it? I think I lost my hook. Did I? I did. I used the hook and then refused the marriage. Oh no, here it is. Arranged marriage. That's annoying. I can't just take my hook back. That's annoying. Okay, never mind. A well-oiled machine. Our little forest of tents putting itself up every few evenings is something we've gotten very, very good at as of late. First one, then another, with people and tools spreading out down the lines to help their neighbors in a model of speed and efficiency. Even Raffen, and Asa, neither of whom have historically seen eye to eye. Literally. I was gonna say, choice of words. Are helping one another tonight, laughing like old friends as they go. A place for everything and everything in its place. They've never seen eye to eye. I don't think anyone's ever seen this guy eye to eye, considering, you know, he's blind. Where are we? We are here. Okay. Let's see. I'm actually gonna do a barber stunt. It'll increase our money over time. Yeah. Okay, I wanna... Whoa. Fight corruption. Sure. Adventurers are without land, but not without connections. The royal patrons is a list of every character they've successfully completed a contract for, as well as others that have some reason to support them. Family with high opinion of them, friends, lovers, and so on. Patrons can be milked for extra support via the Make a Request character interaction. That's right, we have, where's my hooks? One of them is gone. That's not good. I must be moved closer. Okay, we'll have to go back later on. For now, let's go ahead and... No. Yeah. Sure. It's better than not having a caravan master at all. Yeah. And then... Yeah. Hmm. There's no way to, there's no way to give someone the title of knights. Why do I have no knights? I have at least one person who can fight. He's blind, sure, but children are pretty cheap to buy from the cartel. Haven't we seen that massive tree before? I swear we're going in circles. My caravan master Asa shouts. Perhaps she is right. We see no sign of getting out of this forest in hours. Are we even still in Voltaire? The dense tree cover makes it impossible to tell the time of day or even the direction we are heading. At this rate, we'll never make it to Namdala Filki. Fuck. I was getting annoyed with the font. Did that make it any better? I don't think it did. It did, a little bit. Crimes of passion. Rounding a little cluster of tents as they leave the central fire pit, I come across a gaggle of followers having dinner around a small hearth. Curiously, both Sawaba and Asa are amongst them, neither of whom particularly enjoy one another's company. Before I have time to ponder such a strange quirk of seating, Asa mutters something inaudible, only for the whisper to send Sawaba into a blind rage. With a flash, a weapon is drawn, and blood about to be spilled. A part of me wants to let them duel. If they want to duel, they can duel. But, because we're Viking, we're Norse, right? Duels are not that bad, right? No, I'm gonna intervene. Girls, just calm down. Calm down. A duel demanded. An imposing man is standing on the road ahead of us. I am, Aether of Arthadolvar. I have bested dozens of women in combat. People in combat. And honestly, all those fights were dull. So here I am on this road, looking for someone better than me, someone I can learn from. If you can best me in combat, I will become a valuable and loyal servant. And so on this day, I demand to meet one of you in fair fight. I'm actually better than him, sure. Your whole entourage tramples Eilifer. What? Sure. Fuck. One foot after another, I slowly move forward on a narrow mountain trail. Suddenly, I hear a rumble and a quickly sudden scream. Shocked by the commotion, I whip around. Instead of Sawaba walking behind me, there's only an equally befuddled and tired face of Hafren, standing in front of freshly turned rocks. Where is Sawaba? I demand to know, my voice barely escaping my dry mouth. The only response is a faint whistling of the wind. She fucking fell off a cliff and he's just like... Oh. Right. No, 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 no. There's only an equally befuddled and tired face of Raffen, standing in front of a freshly turned fox. He has no idea what happened to her. She fell off a cliff, and he didn't see anything happen. You know why? He's blind. He didn't even see. He's just like, okay, what the fuck happened? Swaba? Swaba? Uh-oh. Just like, okay. Alright, let's try it. Let's try to save her. Ooh, that's bad. Raffen died and Swaba died. Yikes, so we lost both Raffen and Swaba. Pain shoots up my body with every step, and even the smallest of movements leave me gasping. As I bring a hand up to gingerly touch my wound, it comes away bloody, and I tremble as blood drips down my side. Not to worry, my lady. Your wound is deep, but my knowledge is deeper. Asa quickly threaded a needle and set to work on my wound, as if she was doing needlework around the fire. The resulting sight of stitches holding my flesh together was macabre. As time went on, it did nothing to balance my humors, and the pain only grew worse. Shit. The danger bit in my frost. It's been snowing for the past few days, and the cold is unbearable. I look around and see that my entourage is struggling with it as well, so I decide to travel on foot alongside them. After we walk through the snowstorm, because I'm usually the head of the camp is on horseback, and a few of their most trusted entourage, like the second in command, you know, commanders, what have you. So everyone else is usually on either in a cart or on foot. After we walk the snowstorm for another hour, Asa pulls me aside while shaking. She yelps, "Please, my liege, I cannot feel my finger anymore." She tries to make a fist, but the pain is too strong. Her finger is swollen and turned into all shades of blue and black. Fuck. Either we keep moving, she gets a 50-50 chance, she keeps the mild frostbite, or the other 50 chance is she loses frostbite and gets severe frostbite for 10 years and grows a rivalry. Or, I read about a treatment in a manuscript once. 57% chance she loses frostbite and I gain 5 experience for seasoned traveler. Or 42% chance if the treatment fails, she gets severe frostbite and she has a rivalry. Awesome. Nice. My hook expired before I got there to... Oh, that's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. Let's go fishing. There it is. As I'm making my way down to the bank of water, the scent of salt and fish fills my nose. A couple of people are finishing up, leaving the entire shoreline for me to use. A day like this doesn't come every day. I should make the most of it. A day of relaxation awaits. A boat on the water is more likely to catch a nice thick fish compared to fishing from the shore. Sure. After rowing for a while, the shoreline of Yutri Namdalar disappears from view. It is only now that I realize I only brought bait enough for one attempt. Well, let's make it count. 4% chance you lose 65 stress, or 95% chance you lose 15 stress, but you gain 250 provisions. Nice! A bass. Big fish. We passed through several layers of tribespeople with more militant features on our way to the heart of Utir Namdalar. Spears, daggers, and bows, but also furs, birch bark vessels, indigenous beliefs, all the makeup of a tribe. I'm mostly greeted by friendly nods, and also the odd suspicious glance. My core physician Asa looks around with a content face, seemingly enjoying the change in scenery. Tavern. What an intriguing hooded fellow. Is that... It makes me think of, was Aragorn. Aragorn, is that you? Have you come to help us, you know, in our travels, to, the elves? The hooded figure suddenly slips through the tavern and down a stairwell into the cellar. I look around gingerly as I follow him downstairs. At the bottom, he sits down by a chair, fronted by a desk, and lets the hood fall. I assume you recognize me by my reputation. I have no idea who you are, dude. The conniving and weak-chinned criminal, Icy. I have tenderized people for slighter insults. Oh. No. He said that, not me. Now what do you want? Einstein's gaze fixates on me as he raises an inquisitive eyebrow. Whoa! Wow, look at that. 30 intrigue. He's loyal. I convince him to join me of his own volition without having to pay him, or he ignores me. Intrigue lifestyle experience. Ooh. We could use another person. We lost 2 people already. Although... No. I could use a man of your skill, Einstein. Nice! Hilarious. Hello, bot. Goodbye, bot. Ban. You've been banned. I'm hungry. I wouldn't mind hearing a story or two. And the kneaded clay was covered with skin, filled with blood, and Torre named him Batsi. Recruitment. Mayor and Frothgear. Timid. My name is Hakon. Hakon is nuts. He's stupid, open to an expert, misguided warrior. So he's not the greatest, but it's a free warrior. A free person. No. I'm good. I have a relic I can sell. I love collecting relics and keeping them, but I don't have a way of repairing these. I need an antiquarian, and I don't have... An antiquarian is not an option. It's just not. So unfortunately, I can't do anything about that. Maybe there's one in the, in my camp. Maybe. But for the time being, I don't have a way of repairing my relics, so they're gonna die eventually. And the more damage they take, the less valuable they'll be. So it'd be in my better interest to sell them for fun. I can get them back later on. Sure, let's try it. Skaldvor. That merchant over there actually made me a higher offer. I gain 11 stress. Potentially. Or, increase the money. I gain 100 stewardship lifestyle experience. Skaldvor looks at me with a contemplative stare. Is that so? Well then, which is valuable wares, maybe I can free up another coin or two. Nice! She values the trinket more than the map. All the trinket does for me is give me the extra stress gain, or reduces my stress gain. Yeah, I'll sell that one actually. That's cool! I found treasure in an old ruin, like an adventurer would, and then I sold it for money. That is so cool. Money! Bots, go away, please. Returning to the other half of the main square, a couple of mixed breed dogs are running around, fighting over a pretty significant-sized animal bone. Asa hums appreciatively as she meticulously inspects a stall full of delicious poplar carvings. Supplies. From turnips to fabrics, firewood to sewing thread, supply merchants, Folky has it all. The stall is filled to the brim with whatever one might need for a night on the wilds. I move a bit closer to draw his attention, and he lights up as he looks at me with a friendly smile. What do you need? What do you need, stranger? I can move this for you for a small cut. No, I'm good. The elder Yngvar looks at me with a friendly gaze as I approach. Prudently attending to an ox cart, he informs me of any local issues and tasks that need addressing in immediate vicinity. Adventurers wanted for a treasure. Oh, what treasure you say? Please. Ooh. The treasure of a lifetime. The retired treasure hunter, Ulfhilder, needs help locating one final elusive hoard. This will remain valid as long as you have the treasure map in your possession. Ulfhilder pays 50 gold to you. You lose 50 stress. Because this would put you above your proficiency capacity, the additional 1,000 will be sold on the local market for 1,000 provisions. Yeah. Treasure map, the one that got away. Ulfhilder walks up to me and pats my shoulder. Such a good lass. I truly appreciate your aid in this one final excursion. She hands over a tattered treasure map, the wrinkles around her eyes softening as she smiles. It may not look like much, but I wrestled this with Loki himself to obtain this. Treat it with care. A tattered map supposedly leading to the ancient riches of Sialti, acquired from the town crier in Utir Namdalar. Pausing for a moment to let the words sink in, the old woman then cackles. Whenever you're ready, we have a treasure to dig up. It's cool. Treasure. Onwards. A treasure map coupled with a retired adventurer's final plea. I'm getting old, my body is failing. Find this elusive treasure and bring it back to me. My time is running short. Where is this? Not far. Yeah. I'm gonna travel without the camp actually this time. Onwards. What was that? 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 Contracts the primary way the adventurers make gold or prestige. They can also be award provisions, payday, and artifacts. Okay. Gold. Men at arms. Let's do some men at arms. Yeah. Huskarl is really good. Ooh. That is really good. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Danger on a mountain trail. I walk on the seemingly never-ending narrow mountain trail. I feel the veil of fatigue clouding my mind. I hear deceiving whispers from half-forgotten memories and a faintly whistling wind. But there is something very much real about the piercing scream of Ulfhildr, with chills marching up my spine. I slowly turn around, and once again I see a human-sized gap in our marching order. Again? Did we just lose another person? I heard her slowly. Asa does not need to speak. Her face frozen in terror is enough to answer. You've got to be freaking kidding me. It's the second time it's happened. I can't risk doing that. It's funny because she's the one who tasked us to go get the treasure, and she died on the way there. That's funny. Our contractor is dead. She would pay us 50 gold and give us 1,000 provisions with 50 gold, which is basically 100 gold. If we fail, she loses 30 penny of us and we lose 75 prestige, and the treasure map is destroyed. I'm not going after her. We're gonna freaking die. But it's a good opportunity to figure out what happens if the contractor, if they happen to be traveling with us, if they die, what happens? In some scenarios, I understand, like if we're supposed to be like escorting somebody from one point to the other, yeah, it's over. We've lost, right? They are the actual. They are our cargo, going from one place to the other. However, Ulfhildr gave us a treasure map, right? If we let her die, is this over? Or can we go to the location to pick up the treasure on our own without her? Ulfhildr, I told you to watch your step. Yeah, okay, it's over. The fire guard intervenes on my walk into Ulfhildr's tent. Duchess, don't. She's gone, mistress. I enter the tent, and for a second Ulfhildr appears to just be sleeping, until I notice her face slowly waxing into the paleness of death. Still stunned, I glance about, trying to locate the treasure map, but swiftly realizing it's nowhere here. Now I cannot possibly complete the search for the final treasure. So that makes me assume that it's possible we could have actually continued, but for whatever reason we did not. That sucks. So she died, and I think we eventually found her body. I guess the idea is. Well, that's fantastic. Ooh, nice. Oh. Gain gold from your battle victories and any battles that end in the county of your camp. Interesting. Cool. Okay. I think now is the time to end this. We have gotten a neat little, quite a while actually, a couple hours peek into how this works. This is fun. I'm enjoying this a lot. We're only touching the surface of what's available. And clearly haven't seen what it's like when when we have children, what have you. But basically, the gist of this is they introduce personal holdings that are separate from your barony or your city, what have you, right? And not only do certain lords and ladies have that, landed people, unlanded people have that as well in the form of camps. This right here is the same function as the landed holdings that some people can have, right? I wonder if we can actually see that. So I think Byzantium. Yeah, the estates. Same thing. But even better, we can move around at will. That's really good. So I do really think this is the start of, it's gonna be a great segue into the steep nomads and also the patricians, the republics. Because the republics, they depend on the holdings, the estates. They need an estate to have land, so when they lose their right as doge, they're just not unlanded, they just don't lose everything, right? This entire time the doge has been basically just a glorified baron or duke or count, I don't know, and what have you. But the actual way it's supposed to work, in at least in CK2, is a group of 5 families with their own personal estates, and they have their own trading posts they can establish in foreign countries to make money off of. They vie for the central title of doge, basically, who is the one who gets to control the laws of Venice until they die, and the next family, if they happen to use their money to prove to the entire council they have the right to become next doge, can then have control of the country, right? But aside from that, the families have control over their own estates, their own families on their own, kind of like sub countries in the country. Meanwhile, there is the steppe nomads, and being able to travel around like this in camps, it's very steep nomady. It's very steep nomadish, and so that's probably just gonna how it works. Mind you, it'll be a little bit different in the traditional steep nomads. They don't have holdings, save for their central holding, and each sort of tribe within the tribe, right? So multiple tribes, multiple families, clans, they gain benefits. The more of their domain has nothing but woods and plains, what have you, and that boosts their troops, their tribe, right? As it stands, that isn't the case. Yeah, there are primary holdings, the primary tribe, and the rest of the county is empty. But the problem is, this guy, for instance, right here, he has multiple counties, right? So this county right here, each of the counties he owns has at least one holding, the tribal holding. That's no different from a regular tribe. Furthermore, you can't just move your capital very easily. And it's not, you know, if you move it, you lose the bonuses that tribe may have built up, right? The trading post, what have you, because unlike a camp, you're literally just moving to a different location. But the original mechanic in CK2 was this. It was the camp mechanic. Mind you, there's a lot more options. In this one, you only have 4 slots, whereas in CK2, you had a lot of options. You're basically the same as like however many slots there would be in a county, right? Let's say. Okay, to be fair, maybe that makes sense. Maybe that makes sense as to why there's only 4 of them, right? Because there's only 3 to 4 slots you can have in your capital, so whatever. Maybe it's not any different. But the point is, this, the camps, is the harbinger of the steep nomads and the estates, which is the same as the camps, basically. Exact same as the camps, right? He doesn't have an estate. What? That is weird. You'd think if anyone would have an estate, it would be them. But yeah, so the estates, right? So the estates are the patricians. So we're on the road to plains and trades. Plains, get it? Plains and trades. The steep plains and the trades of the patricians. I wouldn't be surprised if they named that their next expansion literally that. Plains and trades. Anyways, it's been fun. Been a lot of fun, actually. But I'm done. I am utterly starving. Oh my god, I'm so hungry right now, you have no idea. Oh boy. I'm actually gonna play this on my own, off stream. We may play more on stream on occasion. I'll talk to you about the things you missed and the things I've discovered. But for the most part, it'll be kind of something I'll be doing on my own. Also, I don't need that right there. No, I don't need it. Okay. I'm gonna leave this on, and what I'll just do is I'm gonna use the button to move the screens. That is so nice. You guys don't see anything happening. My freaking screen, I can move the screens around without having to freaking physically move, like unplug the HDMI and plug in the other one. All I have to do is press a button. That is wonderful. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm hungry. My stomach hurts. I'm getting the shakies. It's really bad. So I gotta end this quickly. Don't need that. Deactivate it for now. I'm so tired. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh boy. Anyways, with that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. Hopefully you had a fun time. That was a lot of fun. We learned so much about what they added, and I'm happy. I'm very happy with what they added. Like, it's going to be a lot. Like, there's going to be a lot to it, and exploring required. But, like, I've always wanted to go exploring and adventuring in Crusader Kings. Because, like, the whole point of Crusader Kings, right? It's a family ruling simulator. That's what it is, right? With a lot of RPG elements. You don't have that in Europa Universalis or Victoria or Stellaris, really, right? Like, I want that in Stellaris, actually. I would love if they added some kind of similar mechanic where you can travel the galaxy on adventures, right? And, like, be hired by people, and like you can even have scenarios where like you're going through hostile territory because you go into the space of like one of those like devourers, and you have like a risk, right? You travel through there with like events trying to avoid capture and stuff like that. And if they see you, your fleets you have, if you have one, is seen, and then you have to run, right? But it'd be really interesting, like adding an RPG element to Stellaris, similar to what they did with Crusader Kings 3, would be really cool. I would play that game so much more again. Like the roving fleets, right? There are roving fleets sometimes in Stellaris. The traders, right? Or the random anomalies. Imagine you can travel throughout the entire galaxy, meeting different species, cultures, places, and maybe even steal from them, you know what I mean? Or get contracts, become like roving mercenaries or like traders. You could go to like you could become the link between two different empires. You can go to one empire, say, "Hi, I'm a trader. I will establish a trade contract with another empire for you if you hire me." And they say yes. And so you travel across the galaxy to the other empire, right? Along the way, you encounter brigands and like weird like events like space fauna and like space storms, maybe like smaller ones than the usual large ones that are in the mid game. And you arrive and you have to negotiate with this other species to develop this trade contract with the other one. And upon finishing, you succeed. Or you can become a pirate. You raid these planets and these stations for funds and money with these like stealth mechanics, and you have to run, right? That is a really neat. I'm loving what Crusader Kings did. Like I hope they include the same thing in their other games. Like this is a great test, of a mechanic that Stellaris, European Universalis, honestly, any of the other people can benefit. Even Hearts of Iron can benefit. You could become like a band of agents, right? Or mercenary band that can join the fray for the Iron Theater. You know what I mean? Really interesting. So yeah, really fun. Anyways, have a good night, everybody. I will see you all next time. I may stream tomorrow. We'll see how I'm feeling after tonight. I'm really exhausted, really tired. But we'll see what happens. I plan on playing maybe Amnesia tomorrow if I do, or Darkwood. And I actually might postpone Dishonored in favor of playing more Halloween-themed games this month. So, it does sound really cool. Yeah, I might do that as well. Might just die for the hell of it. But we'll see what happens. So anyway, I have to go. I'm really hungry. Thank you for joining me, everybody. Thank you, Rumba. Thank you, bots. A nice pew pew shot you down. Thank you, Green. Thank you, Sertorius 5. Thank you, Pasta Puffin. Please, oh gosh, Pasta Puffin. Both of those make me hungry because it makes Puffin sound like muffin. Gods, look what you've done to me. Who else was here? I think Weeb was here earlier. I thought he was here earlier. Thank you, Weeb, for joining me. Yes, I will get some sleep. Thank you, viewers, for joining me. Thank you, lurkers. I did it right this time. And I'll see you all next time. Talk to you later. Bye. I need to get like hand tracking for this because I'm trying to wave to you and use my head instead. Anyways, bye. Bye-bye. Sorry. There we go. There it is. Okay. Bye-bye.